Hello? Hello? It's Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope all of you folks in the States are enjoying a little bit of a Labor Day weekend. I hope. Let's get going. Hi. Happy Sunday. Welcome to Worlds Told. My name is Jason, aka Solstice, and this is a channel dedicated to storytelling, role-playing, video games, pop culture, you know, all the things I like, and hopefully you like too. Oh, there's so many hairs on my mic's voice guard here. It's almost like an ASMR trying to clear it off. I don't know if you can hear it. I can barely hear it. But the fuzz drives me crazy. So tired. It's been very fun, but the last 2 days have definitely proven how little I get out now compared to pre-pandemic. It's no joke, man. So Friday evening was Bar Citizen. Wasn't too long. It was like 8 to 11, but I was so sore, like in terms of my voice. I was actually worried, like, crap, did I get a cold there? It's like, no, it's just very loud, so I had to talk a lot, and so my voice was riggedy wrecked. And then Saturday was PAX, and that is definitely the most continuous activity I have done in a long time, and it really just shows I got to get more active. I really do. It's on the plan, but there's a difference between planning it and just doing it, you know. But it was a lot of fun. So I guess let's start with Bar Citizen. So it started at 8, which is nowadays here in Seattle area, 8 is almost sunset. Well, it's technically past sunset, but you know, the sun's still out. I think sunset's like 7:45, 7:50, something like that, whatever it is. So it was still, you know, got some sun out, nice way to start things. And it was about 80 degrees outside. And even though there are, you know, the doors are open and some of the windows are open, it still feels like, you know, 85, 90 inside, because there are a lot of people there. When I got there were like 3 wedding receptions. Apparently Labor Day is that last hurrah for getting everybody wed, you know? Oh yeah, my voice is rough. Some might call it sexy. No. Yeah, but no, it was a lot of fun. But this was at the Stoop Brewing Company, which is basically just a big brewery, and they had 3 separate wedding receptions going on. And one of them ended at 7, and then the event started at 8. And so at first I was like, shit, did I pick the right day? I literally double checked the times. I'm like, okay, it's the right place. It's the right place. And so I was like, well, let's go get some food. And hey, Mongoose. And so I double checked the time. Things look good. So I was like, okay, let's get some food. Got there early enough this time, because last time I went, I got there literally just as they were starting the thing, because it started at 7 last year, and I literally stepped in just in time to have like this, like half my arm in the picture, in the group picture. But I was like, okay, this time I'm gonna get there early. I got there like 6:30. Like I said, 7 was the end of the thing. I did have some fun. And so I went outside. They had a little food truck there, like a chicken sando type place, and it was pretty good. It kind of a Korean style chicken sandwich. So I had that. Went in, got some cider. What was it called? It was like Coulee Festival cider, something like that. But it was like God, what was it? It was good. It was like pineapple, coconut, because I'm a cider guy way more than a beer guy. And so I sipped on that. It was pretty dry though. And considering how hot and humid it was, I was feeling dehydrated, which let me tell you, nothing doesn't quench your thirst like a dry cider when you're like, I need drink, I need beverage. Hey, Migs, good to see you. I had a great time at Bar Citizen. Had a great time. So I was basically, just nomming and a drinking and a nomming, and never drink liquor when you're dehydrated. Exactly. That's pretty much the key. So yeah, I was waiting, and finally around 7:45, everyone started kind of ushering in. And one thing, because I wish I could remember his name, but the guy that kind of puts together the Seattle Bar Citizen, he kind of gave me a heads up that they kind of want to avoid the Q&A factor for the Bar Citizen this time. Not because they don't want to answer the questions. It's just that, unfortunately, the point of the Bar Citizen is to kind of get together and hang out and chat with other, fellow citizens, and talk about what you like. But the Q&A thing turns it into more of a seminar than really a social event. Like, no one was really talking for like the 3-hour session last time because everyone was just sitting there listening to Chad McKinney answer questions. So there wasn't really a lot of the social factor, which is kind of the point. And so they're like, hey, just to let you know, we're going to try to avoid that. I'm like, that's fair. Like, they didn't say don't ask questions. You could, go up to, I think we had a character artist there and one of the CMs. And you could ask them questions, and they're open to answering stuff, but they didn't want it to turn into kind of like a panel. They wanted it to be a social thing. And I'm like, that I get. So basically I set up to record some stuff, which I got, and I'll be turning into a video pretty soon. But rather than it just being a Q&A, what I ended up doing, ironically, is what I wanted to do the first year I went, last year, which was I wanted to kind of interview other fellow citizens about what they like about Star Citizen. And so I got a chance to do that this time, which was a lot of fun. So I spent some time talking to individual citizens, recorded like little interviews. I'm going to compile them into a short little video. It was pretty fun. But in addition to that, we had a little chat. There was trivia, not a lot of trivia, but there was a little bit of trivia, mostly the ships, as per usual at a Bar Citizen that has staff. They had a handful of ships to give away. So they did a ticket system, a raffle system this time. But they had a couple. Here, I got it right behind me. You can actually see it right there. See that guy? You may have seen the picture on Blue Sky or Twitter. Excuse me, hiccups. I got this guy. Look at this little SCU crate from Star Citizen, a gold crate. It's very shiny. And look, let's see if I can do this with actual light. There we go. Kinda. Hold on. Put it in front of my face so you can see it. There we go. Look at that. Bar Citizen Seattle 2025. So the organizer had a few of these made. Couple of them were like black crates. They were for the CIG people that came. And then they had about like two or no, it was way more than that. I think like 5, something like that. That they made specifically for people that helped kind of coordinate the event, like volunteers. And as it so happened, they had a couple left to give away. I got one of them. And they basically asked a couple of trivia questions. I'm trying to remember the first question, but it was one that just didn't come to me right away. The second one, if you've been watching the streams for the last month, you'll understand how well I freaking know the answer to this one. In the resource drive, you're awarded an armor set. What was the name of that armor set? And someone, I was racking my brains. I'm like, I know this. What is that? What is it? And someone said, I couldn't hear the whole thing, but it was like, bah, 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 bah. Like something. And I was like, oh, wait, this is jogging my memory. And they got it wrong. They said something like, I think like Sparta or something like that. And I was like, wait, no. It's close. Strata. So I was like, oh, I know. And I felt so happy because like last time during the trivia for the ships, I knew like 2 of the answers, but I was so in the recording zone, it didn't even occur to me that I was actually there. I felt like kind of like the audience just watching after the fact. And so people were raising their hands up like, I could have gotten that. I could have gotten that. And I missed them. But this time I remembered. I was like, oh, Strata armor. I was going to also call it, boxy looking fucking armor, but that's not the real name. Strata. And I got it. And so I got it. And it's really kind of nice. I mean, it's cute. I like it. And the thing is, honestly, yes, a ship would be nice. They come with LTI. But the thing was, when I saw this was up, I was super eager because of this thing behind me. I had just put up this shelf and I haven't filled it with little fun doodads that kind of represent what I like to do, what I like to chat about, what I like to game and talk about. And I was like, dude, this is great. This is iconic. These things are what I like to call totems, man. These are like physical representations of the passion, of the interest of the thing that I really like. I've got a lot of Destiny 2 totems. Like right here, I've got my Nerf Ace of Spades. I haven't figured out how to put it up yet, but I've got my Nerf Gallarhorn. I've got tons of medals from seasonal completions, etc. Like all these physical doodads, and I love them. I love having them because they give me this like physical connection to this digital world that I love. And this is great because there aren't really a lot of physical things for Star Citizen. As much as I would love it, I would love for there to be like official like ship models and stuff like that you can buy. They do have some like, what do you want to call them? Authorized ship models, and they're 3D models, but they aren't like of the like when you look at a ship in the game, the digital quality is amazing. But when you look at a lot of the models that are created, and this isn't to poo-poo the people that make them, it's just, with the limitations of the printers that they've got like the classic 3D banding. They don't have that really high caliber. Not all of them. Some do, and I can't afford those. But like if I'm talking like the $200 range for like a nice model, they aren't as nice as these because they aren't mass produced. They could be, but they'd have to make tons of them to make it that cheap, And so like in the meantime, it's the little things like this guy here. Actually, what I was thinking about doing is next time the pint glasses go up, trying to grab those because I think those would look great back there. Although I would have to frickin' rinse them like crazy because they're glass and this is just going to be a dust attractor. Oh God, maintenance, guys. Maintenance. Who wants that? Who wants maintenance? Not me. But yeah, this guy. I love it. It's cute. My only wish is maybe it was a little bit bigger, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. I'm really happy with having this. This is great. And look, it is actually kind of gold. You can see the reflectiveness. Very nice. And I appreciate the fact that I won it. And I appreciate the fact it was offered. And that's freaking awesome. So yeah, up it goes on the shelf, which is exactly what I wanted it for. But I got to do some rearranging on the shelves because now I want to put it either on this shelf or this shelf. But this one might be good, but then I'm going to have to figure out where the other stuff goes. This down here would be good and has nothing, but look at that. There's not much showing left at that point. Maybe I'll put it down there for the moment. Let's try that. There we go. Now you guys will know. When you guys hop in, you watch the stream, you see me talking, you'll know where that came from, when that came from, when it was placed. You have a connection to it, And that's the thing. I love those physical totems, dude. Look at this. Baja Midnight. Another purple Mountain Dew drink. I was too tired to go anywhere. I literally had DoorDash bring me Taco Bell today because I was fucking tired after yesterday. Beaten down, exhausted, tired. I am now officially old probably out of shape because I only walked one day worth of PAX West. And it was just under 10K steps, which, that used to be my daily. But since I don't commute anymore, I don't get the daily, walk in that way, the daily getting to the car at least. Oh, yeah, Dark Cruise, 100%. Yeah, look at that. That's totally dark cruise. Anybody want to actually have some dark cruise? Just go get some Baja Midnight from Mountain Dew or from Taco Bell. That's actually a really good call. I think that would be a great RP dark cruise. That's your daily in San Francisco is the commute. Yeah, and that's that used to be my daily. Like when I worked downtown in Seattle, I would take the bus there, and so there'd be walk into the bus, take the bus, walk to the next transfer, take the next bus, walk from the bus stop to work. And even though that's just like a common commute, like there's nothing fancy about it. I mean, yes, it's on hills because it's Seattle, but I mean, even then, not a big deal. That's a really common commute. I don't even have that anymore. And so like the most walking I usually do is literally taking Indy out to the dog park or walking him. That's literally the most active I get unless I, put some sort of exertion into it. In other words, find time to go for a walk, specifically to walk, not for, my day-to-days. All that stuff kind of disappears when you're working from home. And I feel like that's really kind of drained my endurance. And I really noticed it yesterday. Because I did, like I said, about just short of 10K steps. I felt like back when I was actually, active, like purposefully active, like I was, going on half-hour walks every day. I was, watching what I was eating. I was in a definitely more fit state. I would sign up for, 5K walks. I wasn't doing 5K runs. I wasn't at that point, but I was signing up for 5K hikes and stuff like that, up, down, whatever. And it was a lot of fun. And afterwards I'd be like, woo, I'm wiped, dude. This was stop and go one. I think it was like, I think it's 1.5 miles total, like stop and go, sitting down with gaps in between. I felt more wiped out, man. I actually slept last night for 9 hours. I'm like, dude, okay, we're going to fix some stuff here. Cause that's crazy. That's crazy. I knew this would happen because, if you're not getting out, what's going to happen? You're just going to atrophy. It's like going into space. You gotta, if you aren't, going for walks on the shuttle, you got to find some other way to get that fitness, man. You got to get on the space treadmill. Treadmill. I like that. That's actually kind of a cool term. But yeah, we'll have to work on that. But oof, man, yeah, today, like my calves are sore. The front of my thighs are sore. I'm like, dude, yeah, this feels way more exertion than it should, in my opinion, at least. But let's see, where was I? Blip, blop, blue. Oh yeah. So yeah, we had the trivia, we had some questions, and then everybody kind of broke off. And at that point, the introvert in me was really fighting hard to just go, I don't know what to do. I mean, everyone else is just kind of talking with the people next to him. And admittedly, I was too. Like there were lots of little tables, roughly about 8 seats each. And there were already about 5 or 6 people here. So I was just chatting with the people at my table, but willing myself to go to another table, strike up a new conversation. I'm like, I'm already here. I know these people now. We could talk to them. And there were a couple people I knew from last year. When I went last year, I mean, I have a pretty characteristic silhouette. If I was a character made by an artist, I would have a very easily memorable silhouette. So because of that, people would be like, I remember you from last year. I remember you from last year. And it's like, yeah. So, I had sort of a pre-built conversation crew I could talk to, even though I didn't know them very well. It was like I knew them because I had talked to them last time. And so it was very easy to kind of get into a conversation there. We were chatting for a bit and it was a lot of fun, but I was like, no. Okay. We gotta, really put our foot down, we gotta branch out. That's the whole reason I wanted to go to this. There's a handful of reasons. One, it's Bar Citizen. That's fun. Number 2, get a free little digital doodad. Anytime you go to a Bar Citizen that has CIG staff, you'll get a redeem code for whatever the Bar Citizen trinket is for that year. This year, by the way, it's a holographic Vandal head, which when we hop in, remind me, we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go take a look at that. Don't shun people you've talked to before. Oh, dude, I spent the first hour and a half talking to them. If that's shunning, oh man, we got some problems. No, we did talk to them. No one got shunned. There was no shunning. This isn't Charlie the Unicorn. We will not shun the non-believer. But yeah, so yeah, like I was saying, go there to, you know, socialize. Go there to get the little digital doodad. I also went there because as a content creator, it's a good opportunity to create some content that's not just in the video game. So it's like, let's do that. And that one, of course, is probably the one I have the least experience with because I'm generally a pretty sociable guy. But going in with an agenda in that sense, going in with the fact that I want to meet people, I also want to make content, does make it kind of pulls me back into like more of an introverted mode where it's like, look, I don't want to bother these people. They're having a fun time. But likewise, the point of it is I wanted to make something fun anyways. So finally, you know, screwed my courage to the sticking post. Little old school reference there. Got up and started doing some interviews. I started doing interviews with a couple of people that I already had spoken to from my table. Then I started wandering around looking for people that had like that kind of spark. There was this one guy who came back to me a couple of times. One was he was kind of curious. He wanted to see how the crate felt. So he was like, you mind if I do? I was like, yeah, go for it. We talked for a little bit. I'm like, okay, this guy's a chatty chap. I like him. So I went out, found him. We had an interview with him. Got an interview with a couple other people. And then the nice thing was I closed out. I was going to interview one person. The person across from him, she's like, oh, you're going to interview us? I was like, okay, I can interview two people. At which point, as I was setting up, I'm like, well, wait, they're obviously part of a group because there were two other people behind them who were conversing, but occasionally would look over as I was setting up to talk to these two. And I could see some interest. So I was like, look, you want all four want in? And they're like, yeah. So that was the closer. And that was a lot of fun. So basically went back and forth, chatted with everybody, and it was a lot of fun. And I'll be putting that together. You guys will probably see it in the next week or two. I'm not going to hold off as long. Number one, I don't have a big Q&A. I have to whittle down. But number two, I definitely want to get it out sooner than I looked at the Bar Citizen release from last year. I think it was November when I double checked. So we definitely want to get it out sooner than 3 months after the event. So yeah, I'm shooting for the next 1 to 2 weeks. So expect that soon. Then the next day, let's see. Okay. I went to bed at about 12:30 that night and then had to get up at about 8. And I was already exhausted because like I said, this was a pretty hefty social output for, my day to day, since I haven't been doing a lot of these like big things, like up until yesterday. That was probably my biggest social thing, like of the whole year, was Bar Citizen. And then, PAX West was like, here, hold my beer. So I was a little exhausted, went to bed about 12:30 that night, and then got up at like 8 in the morning so I could leave at 9:30 in the morning. And we went off to PAX. The we in this case is a friend of mine who is a writer, kind of finally digging into working on games. She worked on an indie game nearby that I think is almost on beta in Itch.io. If I get the name, I'm definitely going to be sharing it, but I don't have it yet. But yeah, she's been working on a game with a dev team. She came with me. We went to PAX, and this is the first time both of us had gone a long time. I think she went about 3 or 4 years ago. I think the last time was about 7 years ago. I think 2018 was my previous PAX. And we got there and things have definitely changed. Things have gotten bigger, number one. So PAX used to be in this thing called the Arch, which is part of the Washington Convention Center. It's effectively this stairwell and then a series of 3 floors in the convention center. And then they also had an annex that had a sky bridge. So what it used to be was you go across the arch, that floor plus the annex and skybridge is the expo. And like, that's the whole expo. And then you had a couple of floors for like gaming, for bring your own computer, which by the way, if you plan to go for 3+ days, BYOC is the way to do it, because you literally bring your own computer. They have a security setup. You get kind of a locked out area. But the nice thing is it's like having your own apartment at PAX, because you can go out, do all sorts of stuff, and then you're like, I'm tired. And you come back to your computer. You can put your stuff down, do gaming for like 3 to 4 hours, And then like, all right, I'm ready. Let's go back in. You can pick up your stuff and off you go. Hey, Ashik, how you doing? Hope you're doing pretty well. Just talking here about my PAX West adventures from yesterday. So yeah, the BYOC area is really great if you plan to stay for a handful of days. If you're doing it for one day, the amount of maintenance just to bring your computer and then to leave is just a pain in the ass. Would not recommend. But for multi-days, wow, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. So yeah, they used to have that, the tabletop area, etc. But now they have this whole other building called the Summit Building, and it's got, I want to say, 5 levels total, from floor 0, which is the basement, up to floor, I think it might be 6. I think there's a floor 5. But basically over there was where the bulk of the fun stuff was. But one thing I noticed this year is that the expo itself, which is where the core of the video games being showcased are, has shrunk. It has shrunk, and that is a little surprising to me, because I used to love going there because you'd be able to see like the newest stuff from Microsoft Game Studios, the newest stuff from Sony, the newest stuff from EA, the newest stuff from, all the major studios. And I know that slowly they've been kind of, pulling out of a lot of these conventions, but I didn't notice it as much until this time. Like I said, there's been like a 7-year gap. Apparently this has been happening over time, but most of what was there was a lot of like gacha-y type of games, a lot of indie games, which was really kind of nice. And like a few AAAs that people have been looking forward to. Like there's a big Borderlands 4 setup, like about, I would want to say about a quarter of the expo was just Borderlands 4. But the fact it could afford that much space is crazy. And also the first thing I noticed when I was walking in, I commented to my friend, I was like, man, what it's kind of nice because it used to be so crowded. The walkways were so tight, like you'd have to kind of like almost shoulder your way through to get from, one spot to another. But they're much wider. The walkways were much wider. And I was like, oh yeah, they're much wider because there's less being showcased, which is kind of crazy to me. There's way less there than I was expecting. But over in the summit where they had tabletop, they had it felt like a mini Gen Con over there, which was really kind of cool. So like half of one floor was just open play area. The other half was basically the tabletop expo unto itself. Like it's got its own, whole area. And then the 3 floors above it, I'd say between a half and a quarter were the theaters. So if you wanted to go see panels or, discussions, etc., those would be in those. And then they had little side areas. And they also had on the 3rd floor they called it a beer garden. It was basically a cordoned off area for to kind of celebrate Borderlands 4. But you go in there and it's Voodoo Ranger, which apparently is an IPA company. I hadn't heard about it. I'm not an IPA guy though, so I mean this may be a very popular brand. You couldn't tell me, but they had a whole beer garden for Voodoo Ranger for Borderlands 4, and they had a, what was that called? It was basically like a spiked iced tea, but they had a different name for it. It was like hard crafted or something like that. I can't remember, but it was pretty good. Hung out there for a little bit, and yeah, overall it was a fun time. The one thing I did pick up, although it's not new to this year, I actually got a tabletop game. If you guys are familiar with Gloomhaven, which is a great board game, it's a legacy game. So as you play it, the persistence of the game changes over time. It's like a big board game equivalent of like an RPG of a full campaign for a role-playing game. So as you play, you're unlocking new characters you can play. As you play, the story continues. Different events change the world around you. So each time you sit down to play the game, it shifts over time. Well, last year they came out with a solo version called, let's see if I can get there. There we go. Gloomhaven Buttons and Bugs. And it's like you're tiny, from what I know, because as you can tell, haven't opened it yet, but I played the demo. You're playing kind of tiny characters in that universe. So there's like a miniature version of that world kind of going on. And it's built as a solo game, and it's all based on cards, but like one card acts as the map for the game. You know, the cards that you're usually playing are there. So it's like literally a mini quick play version solo of the big game itself. So you have like the story continuance, stuff shifts as you play. You can level up your characters and upgrade their cards, etc. And I was really intrigued. I was like, okay, for $20, I could do that. And it also came with a promo pack, which is kind of nice. Although, as you can see, like I said, it didn't come out this year. This is the 2024 promo pack. But still, man, you know, free is free. And I love Gloomhaven. I still have Frosthaven. Haven't gotten to play it. Like literally, it came in about 2 to 3 weeks after the pandemic shut everything down. So I haven't had a chance to even touch it. It makes me sad, man, because I want to play that game so bad. But you need a crew for that. You need a crew that persistently and consistently plays. But at some point, I'm thinking, because I don't know, you guys can't see it. I'm looking at a table that I've got that I'm actually planning to turn into kind of like my tabletop streaming area for when I want to do like Let's Legos, which I definitely want to kind of bring back. But I also want to do some stuff like I might actually do a stream of this, trying this game out, because I think that'd be pretty fun. Little, I don't know, review segment / gameplay segment. I don't know. We'll see. But it should be pretty fun. Looking forward to that. After that, I got home. The dog was happy. The dog was not happy that I had left. Both days, true to form, he tipped over the non-recyclable trash bin. But fortunately, I know his ways. So I have a trash bin that you can not only lock the opener, but you can also lock the lid. So he just knocked it over, and you could see actually on the trash can the marks, because he's a smart enough guy. He knows if he claws at it, he might be able to like pry it open. But I got that shit locked down. So otherwise, like the reason he does that one as opposed to the recycling is he knows that's where the garbage is, the tasty garbage, the garbage I don't want him to get into. And so he'll just kind of like, he tries really hard, but he failed. He failed twice in one weekend. Disappointment. And he's like, you SOB, you went to Star Citizen, Bar Citizen without your co-pilot. That's true. That's true. But I did get to show people the picture of him because he's an adorable little boy. Let's see if I can get a good picture of him up right now. Let's see if it'll, because he's right in the area. There. Yeah, look at that. Look at that boy. Look at that guy. Look at that little dude. That's such a good boy. But yeah, of course, pictures went around of Indy because Indy's an adorable little boy. He's a good little child, man. But yeah, I was like, okay, I'm already feeling exhausted. And like the biggest thing for me at these big convention things now, like before it used to be con crud, but con crud can take on such a more nefarious state now, because it's like it the worst one we had once was PAX had a swine flu, or no, bird flu. Was it bird flu? It was bird flu. They had a bird flu outbreak. And this was like, God, what was that? Somewhere between 2009 and 2014 in that area. And it was pretty bad because like a lot of people got sick from it. But, you know, it wasn't end of the world. Everyone survived, but, you know, everyone got really sick. But now, I mean, and it's not to say I would expect, you know, horrible death numbers or something, but COVID keeps going around. And the only thing I'm worried about is that would take me out for a while. And I was kind of worried about it. Also, I heard that the current variant is very uncomfortable. Razor blade throat kind of feel. And so I'm like, ugh. So the night before when I got back, my throat was so sore. Cause like I said, I've been talking really loud and I'm like, all right, we're going to see how I feel in the morning. If the scratchies go away, then it's just me talking loud. If the scratchies don't go away, maybe I'll hold off so I don't become potentially a patient zero for PAX. But they did go away. So I was like, all right, cool. And then today, like I feel pretty fine. I mean, my nose is a little stuffy. Maybe I got a cold. I don't know. We'll see in a couple of days, but I definitely don't feel too bad. So I felt pretty good about that. But that was like one of the biggest anxious things I had, since we're talking about literally like mid 4 digits if not 5 digits worth of people compacted into a small area, you know. Oh, also this, you know, I was like very much like, don't touch your nose. You know, I was like, it was kind of going back to early COVID days, like don't touch your nose, don't rub your eyes. Also, one of the things I've never had to ask before when I was playing a game. Oh, I played the Slay the Spire board game. By the way, if you like Slay the Spire, the board game is beautiful. It's a lot of fun. So I would recommend that. It's a great time. But at the end of it, I was like pausing for a second. I'm like, you wouldn't happen to have any hand sanitizer, would you? And they're like, oh yeah, actually I do. And so they gave me a little bit. And the person I went with was like, oh my God, that's a really good idea. I didn't think about that. And I'm like, I didn't either. So as a note, if you're going to cons, that might be a good idea. Got your booster recently? Hell yeah. I wanted to do that actually beforehand. I definitely want to get it soon. Because I know the new one came out and I'd ideally love to get that and the flu. I'm like, at this point, I'm deep enough in that I might try to get the twofer and get that done with. Yeah, I was so exhausted. I sat down, watched a couple of videos when I got home after. Oh, actually, Indy was so excited. I was like, you know what? You were such a good boy being stuck at home for so long. So we went over to the dog park. I hung out there for about an hour and a quarter, and there were a ton of dogs there. There were like 15 other dogs and their owners, of course. So the owners, we all chatted about this and that, but yeah, Andy had a good time. So I made sure he at least got some fun, his own little doggy con after I went to video game con. And then after that, yeah, I sat down for a little bit, but sat down became a nap. And then I crashed at like 9. I was just like, God, I'm so tired. But that's when I realized, oh my God, my body is not as strong as it used to be. It was much more powerful previously, much more powerful. But now it is this middle-aged flurby mass. But yeah, we're going to work on that. Like, I've never really had the goal of being a skinny bitch. I don't think I could do that at this point. But, and honestly, I mean, even when I was, you know, a little guy, I was never really a skinny guy, but I definitely want to, you know, make sure I'm able to, you know, go to cons and not feel so exhausted after one day. That's not a feeling I want to replicate. But that was my adventure. That was my adventure at PAX and my adventure at Bar Citizen. It was a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to going again, at least to Bar Citizen. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'll be going back to PAX if what I saw is kind of where it's at. It doesn't have the same, and I think it's a little bit me, not just PAX. Like, it doesn't feel like PAX is as big. Correction, PAX West isn't as big as it used to be. But I think honestly, a lot of it is because most of that hype, most of like the marketing hype that a lot of the companies put into PAX goes to PAX East now, as opposed to PAX West. Because East gets a lot of fanfare, like everyone pushes stuff over there. So West does not feel as strong as it used to be. But also, I feel like what I get out of it isn't as strong. But it did motivate me to really kind of start looking at going back to some of the cons I really like outside of just PAX, which might try to go back to Emerald City Comic Con, which would be an absolute blast. I love ECCC. Definitely getting back into more of my tabletop cons. Those are just always fun. But yeah, I felt like PAX is usually the biggest one in terms of numbers here. So the fact I felt okay there, that definitely made me feel pretty happy. I also, speaking of cons, I did take some pictures, which, you know, like an elder, the elder that I am, I will, I'll show you guys some pics, some sweet ass pics. Go. In the fiber arts world, things are mostly East Coast post-pandemic. That's fair. That's fair. So this was a couple of people working the booth for Path of Exile 2, sorry. And I know nothing about the characters, but they were out there doing their dangdest. I was like, hey, you mind if I take some pictures? They looked pretty cool. I liked their vibe. Although, look at this right here. Look at that. That is a bald poser. Bald poser, man. You got to commit to the bit if you're gonna do the bald thing. That cap needs a little more love, but I respect the fact he tried. This is not the look of my people, though. We do not have wrinkly heads. We do not want to continue, you know, such falsehoods about the people of the Baldingdoms. But overall, I thought it was pretty cool looking. And then, oh, this was from the day before. This was the Bar Citizen. This is the one I actually posted on the socials. I went the wrong way. It's this way. Yeah. Then I always take a safety. Of course, you take a safety. Then I ran into her. I always take a picture of Pyramid Head. If you see Pyramid Head, you take a picture of Pyramid Head. That's just the way it is. It's just science fact. I was also very impressed by the Pyramid Head. Look how pyramidy and heady she is. Also, god dang, this thing looks like it's probably soaked up a lot of blood and rust over the years. Ugh. Let's see what else we got here. My safety, of course. Oh yeah, this was the Slay the Spire demo, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. Tetanus booster, that's right. Power up with the tetanus booster, dude. Let's see. Yeah, so this right here on this part here and like down here, all of this is roughly half of the expo area for tabletop. Behind me is the other half, and then if you double that whole thing, that's basically the size of the free play area, which was pretty cool. But yeah, overall I was pretty happy with it, and I also liked the Wario. But really, what I wanted to get, so my friend really wanted to try this Slay the Spire game. But what I wanted to get when I noticed who was at the Slay the Spire game was there was a Momo. I love Dan to Dan, so I had to get the Momo and I had to get the Wario, and he was also doing a nice little Wario accent. Wah! It was pretty cool. So both of them were rocking out. I was very happy with that. I don't know how many of you guys watch Dan to Dan. That's such a phenomenal show. It's so weird, but I love weird. And then which one was this? Oh yeah, this was the buttons and bugs. $20, man. Can't go wrong with that. So yeah, you can see right here. So there's 6 basic characters that you play. You can play, and then you've got if you've played Gloomhaven before, a lot of this will feel the same. So the card represents the whole map. You then place bits on the map to represent the card. It's got terrain issues. This is the NPC combat track. So every time that they attack, you basically shift it down. So the interesting thing about the way that the Gloomhaven board game works is the randomness for the NPCs is they have a deck of cards, and every time you draw it, it will tell you what of a subset of actions they will do, because they all basically do their own unique thing, but they do it in a relatively cyclical fashion. And so every time they attack, you move this down a notch, and that's the randomizer. And then when you roll a die, that'll tell you whether you're in this track, or this track in terms of bonus or penalty. And I like that. It's a really low cost way to make it a very diverse randomized matrix without a lot of extra effort. And you'll notice if I zoom in, see how it's got a little indentation? It's because as stuff gets harder, you can actually overlay a new version of this entire table on there. So, and the same with your character. So as you level up, you can put stuff on to make your character badass, and same thing here. You can put extra layers on there to make them badass. And then over here, this is the character itself, that the NPC that you're fighting. And so when you roll, that'll determine what action they do, as well as whether they get a bonus or a penalty. So it's kind of interesting. There's some really nice, simple but very randomizy ways to play the game. It's a fun game. If you played Gloomhaven, the board game, a lot of that kind of translates pretty easily. And then of course ran into a Fallout guy. Look at that. Not food. Don't eat it. It's not food. I told you. Then of course he allowed me to get a Pip-Boy friendly thumbs up. Oh, and then this is for the old schoolers. Look at that, Steel Battalion. They had a whole room set up so you can do a full group run of Steel Battalion, which that's a little old school fun right there. Let me tell you. That was much better. Yeah, a little less blurry. And then this is the beer garden I was telling you about. So me and my friend are over here hanging out, trying to get a little bit of sun. And yeah, there's a lot of people out. Try to get a couple of angles just to see what looks best. But yeah, no, it was a really, really fun time. I think that was the last one I got. But yeah, overall, very, very fun time. Much happiness, much joy. And yeah, I do plan to kind of get back into doing some more cons. Oh, actually, there was one other very important picture, which was immediately afterwards. Behold, look at that. This is the little dog hangout. Here's some of the dogs. There are a ton more dogs, but these were the ones that were stationary enough for me to allow to take a picture of them. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a good time, man. I kind of look forward to getting back out into the con world. But the other thing is right now, like in terms of my day-to-day, my personal day-to-day, this Tuesday, I find out whether I will be gainfully employed at the end of the month. It's basically contract renewal time. And that kind of course, determines what money I have and when I can go to particular cons. So we'll see how that turns out. But I got a good feeling about it. So here's hoping. But yeah, that was one heck of a fun, if not exhausting weekend. And I look forward to doing some more. But now that you've heard me blab on about assorted things, about assorted games and adventures and whatnot, I think it's time to enjoy some space. I want to try out the new. Well, number one, I want to go look at this new holographic Vandal thing I got. That sounds kind of cool. And then number two, I want to check out the Gladiator, because since it is the only of the top 4 for the Ship Showdown that I do not have, the question then becomes, do I want? Do I want? And that's an important question, you know. Here, matter of fact, let me bring up the current Ship Showdown. We need to see where things are at here. This is important stuff, folks. This is business. This is business. So as you can tell, hold on, I am logged in. Okay, as you can tell, I voted for the Polaris. I want a big old stinky Polaris skin. Although I think for this one, it doesn't matter. We're on the semifinals. But yeah, we've got the Zeus versus the Polaris. I gotta admit, Polaris has got to win. It is Dorito versus Dorito, RSI versus RSI, but Big Dorito for me will win out against Baby Dorito. But yeah, look at where we've ended up. So we got the Asgard. I got that bad boy. Glad it made it this far. Love it. Love it. Then we've got, oh, hold on. Highlight my votes there. The star part's kind of interesting. You can watch the little stars go. And then the Gladiator, don't have it, but I did support it. Primarily because it was that or the Razor, and I'm not a Razor guy. I don't know much about the Razor. And then the Zeus Mark II ES. It's actually the only Zeus I currently have. And then the Space Dorito. I've got one for that. So it's like the question becomes, Gladiator, do I want? Because all the rest of them, it just makes sense. It's just science. I know those. I like those, but I just don't know enough. Don't know enough about the Gladiator. I think at one point I had one with Space Bucks before the last major wipe, but I haven't tried it out since. Let's hop in. Let's take a look. Let's see where the lowest pop is. 231, 231, 589, not that one. 223, 589, 670. No, thank you. Please and no thank you. Is it that one? Oh, and then 371. I think Nightbird might be the winner. Or was the winner. Now it's disappeared into the magic of numbers. Oh, Nightbird's at the, oh, wait a minute. How? You're in menus. I'm very confused. I'm going in. Let's be brave. Let's see what happens. Congress. I didn't know they still had Congress. I mean, they've got an empire. Why do they need a Congress? Andy saw I was starting to play the game. He's like, nope, I don't want it. I don't want to hang out anymore. I just wanted to listen to you talk about your adventures. Then he left. He's done. He is done. Cooked. Oh yeah, so as you guys know from last week, I did a little bit of consolidating. So I start the Sunday stream as proven by today, round 3. And then I also got rid of, for now, Let's Create every other Tuesday. The main reason wasn't necessarily to just have less stuff overall. The other reason I wanted to do that was really kind of want to find time for like some more like, I don't know about events, but specific like streams I want to do. And so I'm trying to clear out ones where I'm just not doing as much so I can make room to, you know, do more. And so one of the things I'm thinking about doing pretty soon is either like some lost track of what I was going to say. Oh yeah, either like a more tangible stream, like room for some Let's Lego, room for some like board gamey type stuff on a day. Maybe even like do some like in video game type particular weirdo events, stuff like that. Like obviously nothing very particular just yet, but just wanted to make sure I had room to be able to, you know, kind of start making some more interesting content. But I didn't want to just lock down to that type of a thing. So it's like I want to maybe have like a day where I can do the more focused kind of interesting ideas I have, which then leaves me open to do more of, you know, the same type of stuff I do where I'm just like, fuck it, we're gonna play this, we're gonna do that, whatever, you know, have a little room for both. But that way you'll know, for example, I don't know if it'll be on Tuesdays, but if I'm like, hey, Tuesdays, we're gonna do this from now on, then you'll know, and you'll be like, oh, I'm gonna come on Tuesdays if I like that thing, or I'm gonna avoid it on Tuesdays, and then we'll be able to tell what does well, what doesn't, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I want to do some more focused things, which I think will be pretty fun. But that's not for a little bit. It's like I said, step 1, I got to find out, am I gainfully employed at the end of this month? We'll see. We'll see. It's amazing how much money seems to dictate availability of things, you know? Oh, we're expediting this sucker. I ain't got time for your shenanigans, Avenger Titan. For your tomfoolery. Your wackadoo nature. Bring it to me.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Wonderful. Okay, let's go get it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Small hangar. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. It does feel like the elevator doors are a little louder than I recall them being. Which, I mean, that's kind of cool. I mean, add more, you know, audio depth, but it's definitely, they definitely are more noticeable to me now than I feel like they used to be. All right, let's get up there. Up the stairs. Get up there. Oh, right. Brand. I forgot I just pulled this, so therefore I didn't need to turn on the thrusters. They're on by automatically. Pardon me, coming through. Thank you. All right, let's get down there. I want to go see this Vandal whatsy-who's-its. I don't mean to get all scientific, but that's what it's called. It's a Vandal whatsy-who's-its. All right, let's see if we can find that city. That looks like a city. That is a city. Can't miss New Babbage. Definitely doesn't look like the rest of Microtech for sure. Now, if I was a spaceport, I'd be jammed up in a mountain right over here with the blinky lights. Mitz the blinky lights. Give me the blinky lights, please. Hello, sir. I am here amidst the blinky lights. Eine blinken. Okay, where are you putting me? There we go. Meow. Whoa! That little bounce, that's fine. I forgot that I had taken out my landing gear, and so I went to go put my landing gear down, which is the same as pulling it back up if it's already down. Boy, that was a very quick remembering of that, let me tell you. There we go. We're gonna go check the back, make sure it's still there. Well, okay, midsection's still here. That's good. I mean, any ship you can walk away from. I mean, that does look a little boo-booey. It's perfectly fine. Walk it off. It'll be fine. Yeah, look at that. Looks like the ramp took most of the damage. That's crazy. All right. Now let's go see what this thing looks like here. Like no one saw anything. We could just all walk away from it. What happens in your hangar stays in your hangar. Someone walks in and gets shot. I mean, was it the owner of the hangar? No, then it didn't happen. All right, let's see if we can see this vandal thing. I want to see it. I want to see it with my eyes. All the way down here. Oh, this looks like it. Okay, hold on. We'll put it here. Right there. Okay. Oh, okay. I have to put it down. That makes sense. Of course I'd have to put it down. Let's put it down. Right here on the ground. Actually, hold on. Let's bring out a desk. We'll go get a table to put it on. Do I have a... Oh wait, but I have a... Okay, yeah, I got something. Yeah, we'll go over. We're gonna bring up a table. I've got to have a table somewhere, right? Some sort of piece of furniture to put the holographic Who's-Its on. There's no evidence. No, ignore that clip. That clip doesn't exist. That clip is a non-existent figment of your imagination.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
That's not how I bring things up. There we go. I got a few contents. I got a couple of contents. We'll see if the reset works. I know sometimes that'll do it. No, my license is perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Ignore them officers. That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's crazy. Is there one for just furniture? There should be one for just furniture. Doesn't mean there is, but there should be. I guess other? Let's check other. I'm sure I've got a lot of other. Fuses, of course, count. Blades. Cush bags. Come on, I've got to have a table or something. Ooh. Nope, that's, well, I mean, I could put it on a toolbox. Why not? Put it on my salvage skull lounge chair. My Red Festival envelope display. And you know what? We'll put it on, oh, what's this? We'll put it on the double bed. We're gonna have some fun tonight. Brown chicken, brown cow style. Oh, Indy would never suspend it. Indy's always got my back. What are you talking about? Indy would never turn me in. Come here, you. Come here. Come on. What do you mean mass exceeded? It's reasonably priced. That is, there's no way my come here. There we go. Yeah, look how light that is. Look how gingerly light that is. I sleep over here in the corner. This is where I sleep. There we go. See, I like to jump on the bed. It'd be cool if they actually added like a springy effect so I could literally jump on. Wee, wee. Wee. So this is me living out my childhood dreams. Not as springy as I'd like. And also I'm probably making that really dirty with those freaking boots. All right, let's see what the Vandal Boobity Doob looks like. Actually, my current bed is pretty darn stiff. But that's by design for me. I found that the cushiony beds don't really work as well for me anymore. Price of getting old, I suppose. Okay, come here, you. No, not the bed. You, come here. Put you up here. We're gonna rotate you too. Yeah, look at that. Look at that thing. There. That's gonna scare you. Oh, look, it's too freaked out. It's shaking everywhere. Okay, fine. What if I put you up on top of here? Huh? Yeah, that's what you go to sleep with. Good night, little baby. Good night, little one. I'll see you while you sleep. I'll be in your dreams with you. Ah. What else has it got? Hold on. Carry, store, and use. Can I? What's use? Oh, it turns it on and off. That's cool. Yeah. Okay, I'll carry it. Ah. Ah. What does it say? Vandal skull. This replica skull has been created from a Vandal foot soldier killed during the Battle of Vega 2 on October 5th, 2945. May we never forget the horrors of that day. Hey, this is my friend. This is my good friend. Hello. Can I rotate it? That would be even better. Can I rotate it? That'd be nice. No. And like, oh, hold on. This is gonna be some nightmare fuel. Look at this. Yes, we are one. Yes, my lord, my liege. Hail to you. Let's see. I can get a little closer. Yes. Hail to you, my lord. All hail to the Dark One. Scully McSkulleton, the darkness. I mean, look at that thing. Isn't that cool? It looks nice. Looks very fancy. Let's take a look around the other side, maybe. It looks like I'm taking commands from some evil being. Yes, my lord. Of course. Don't let them eat all the macaroni. Of course, my lord. I would never let them do that. Trying to find a better angle here. There we go. How about that? Yeah. Yes. My lord. Do as you say, not as you do. Of course, my lord. There we go. That's my other picture. What do you think? Does that look cool? I think it looks cool. I think it looks perfectly reasonable and very, very lore accurate. All right, I'm gonna put it next to the bed right here, because once again, unfortunately, at least so far, there is no way to really put stuff onto other surfaces yet because the physics jinxed around too much. Yeah, like that. Sir, that's the floor. That's the floor, sir. Hold on. Can I put it over here? Maybe I can put it over here. Can I place it there? Let's try that. Oh, well, I mean, that's a drop. But good enough. Works for me. Okay, let's get going. Let's see if I can find... Let's see if I can find a gladiator. In theory, during this whole thing, this event, I'm supposed to be able to just have them, right? I just get one of each of the final 8. So everyone was like, ooh, ah, about, you know, so many polarities. So I'm assuming it's in here. Who does the gladiator? Who gladiates the gladiator? I don't even remember. It's been too long. You know what? The, this'll know. Gladiator. Is that anvil? That looks like anvil. That looks very anvil-y to me. Yep, because it's the Asgard. Same company. Okay, so it'd be under A. Anvil. Anvil. Anvil Lightning. Super Hornet. Sir. F. Oh, maybe I don't get one. I thought everybody got one. Maybe I misread it. Let's see. Ah, I think maybe you have to be a newbie to get the 8 ships to fly around. And my God, that sounds terrific. That's a horrific idea. Ain't only newbies get a pile of Polarises. That's scary. Okay, in that case, yeah, we may have to go rent it. Maybe. Can you rent the Gladiator? Let's find out. Gonna go to Urkel. Urkel knows things. Urkel knows like 5 things, but knows those 5 things very well. Waiting for it. There we go. Okay, if I was to go to Anvil, and I was to look at that sexy ass gladiator, I'm not looking at new stuff. I don't need to know new things. I just want to know old things. Let me know old information. Ah, okay, I have to buy it with space bucks. Well, you know what? We're gonna do that. It's only like 4 million space bucks. I got enough. That's fine. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna take my literal busted ass Avenger over there. We're gonna go get the Gladiator and we're gonna go fly it around. Tick, 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 tick. Exactly, it's a banana. How much can a banana cost? What, like $10? Okay, close the door. Don't want to let the flies in while I'm flying. That's important. All right, everybody in? Everybody all snug? Actually, before I go, let's go onto here. Just make sure I didn't like massively destroy my ship before leaving. How we doing? Yeah, look at that. Flawless. I have a flawless ship. Nothing is hurt on it. Perfection. This ship is nothing but perfection. Everybody that thinks otherwise is obviously incorrect. Whoop, 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 whoop. Before we take off, I want to go fly around the city a little bit because you know what's fun? A little view, little city flyby. Between all the Onyx facility stuff and then the resource drive, like I haven't just, you know, had the chance to screw around flying. I've missed that. It's like one of my favorite things to do in this game. That and enjoy the weird overexposure bugs where you get to see all the light kind of pulsate like that. I think Stanton's about to go supernova. I think that's what we're really witnessing. Yeah, look how pretty it is. Yeah, pretty soon we're supposed to, because I know they had it in the Evocati, but pretty soon we should be getting the tech preview for Vulcan. I'm looking forward to doing some tweaks with my settings with Vulcan, see how they look. They really brought in a bunch of like the more modern processing options in there. Much excite. Let's get the heck out of here. All right. Astro Armada, that's area 18. So we're heading to the 18, yo. The big old 1-8. Where am I going? This way. I'm going to Arc Corp. We're going from snow to rain. By the way, everybody, you gotta hide that evidence. The evidence that Mongoose found that I committed infractions inside my hangar. You have to bury it with evidence that I'm an okay pilot. That way no one will know. It'll be a secret. It'll be our secret. No one needs to see such lies, such falsehoods. Think of the children, man. Oh, man. It's nice to relax, man. That between like the day job and then knowing that I was going to PAX, which I was very excited about, but I knew it was going to be just a lot, you know? Oh, it feels so nice to just not have that, you know? Oh, boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. What I'm super looking forward to now is some sort of hints on when we'll start seeing 431 in action. I'm guessing we'll probably start hearing murmurs of it either this week or next week. I'd love this week. This week would be great. Let's do that. Let's shoot for this week. How's that sound? Yeah, as for the plans today, what I want to do is grab the Gladiator. I want to do a few bounties with it. I want to see how it feels. At least the, you know, maybe the stock one. We'll see how that feels. And then that'll determine whether I want to get one in the long term for paint reasons in a couple of months. But then I want to go over to Pyro. We haven't been there in a long ass time. And I'm kind of hoping that since Onyx grinding and resource drive are still going on over here, that might give me the opportunity to just kind of have a little bit of a chill adventure over on in the Pyro turf. Maybe even get some progress on unlocking some levels for hauling, you know? Maybe bring the Asgard over. Because I remember the last time I was doing this, Pyro is still so fresh that like almost every outpost had at least one PC hanging out there ready to biff anybody that comes by, you know? So I want to see what we can do, you know? Yeah, no? But I think part of the thing is we're gonna have to change the music. This is too chill. We're gonna be getting into some serious combat, yo. Gotta bring out the intensity. Yeah, listen to that. My action playlist. When we're serious, guys. When we're super serious. Because you never know what's about to happen. Maybe we're going into war. The fast beeps, bleeps, and bloops. That's right. Can't have the slow bling blongs. We got to have the fast bleep bloops. The bleeps have to be so fast that the bloops can barely keep up. Watch as we zoom across the sky. Oh, hey, I just realized something. I need to, as I'm flying through space, I need to change the stream type. We are not just chatting anymore. No, we are straight into the Star Citizen. We are starring, we're citizening, all that stuff's happening. So there was an interview last week with Chris Roberts, and for those who don't know, he's the guy that basically runs all of CIG, guy that's responsible for Star Citizen, and he was saying that there are currently 1 million active monthly users in this game, and that is freaking great. But for me, and I don't mean this in the cynical disbelief sense, but it's kind of hard for me to really feel that because, each of the servers are currently capped at like 600. And so what it does tell me is to have that many people active, like even let's say you need like a quarter of the space for that. So let's say 250,000 people concurrently, maybe even let's do 10%. 100,000 concurrently. If each server can only each shard can only handle 600, think about how many instances you need to be able to fulfill that. That is a crazy number. But because of the fact that you can only have 600 at a time, it's hard to visualize that 1 million. But as they work on it and they're able to up that number even further, it's going to be bonkers. But I'm so happy to hear that it's at least got people playing. Because you never know. You never know with the nebulousness of live services. It's like how many people are playing Destiny 2 at a time. You'll never know because you go into like the landing or the tower, you're probably only going to see maybe about 50 people at a time. Well, how many instances of the tower are there, So it's cool to see. Let's see if we can find the Blinky. Oh, it's right over there. There we go. Heading to Astro Armada. Actually, you know what? Let's do the poor man's landing. We're gonna go into restricted space, so they'll just take me where I want to go. That's the move. That's the move. All right, see that tower? They don't like you hanging out near the tower, so we're just gonna head on over there. There we go. Now, I'll have to pay a bill to get that thing out, but you know what? I don't care. I don't need it right now. So that's some smart moves right there. When you want a fast land, boom. Oh, I did technically commit a crime, but don't worry. Much like the real world, crimes are only illegal if you can't pay for them. There we go. Boom. $2,000 UAC for fast landing. That's basically what it is. It's fast pass. Hey, Justin. Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. All right, we're not going to the convention center. We're going to ArcCorp. We're going to pick us up a Gladiator. A Gladiator. Gotta roll those R's. How's your day going, Justin? I hope it's going well. Bruise Pulse. Astromarta. Armada. Armada. Blah, blah, blah. Reach for the stars. Whammers. Man, I'm getting a burger tonight. I almost had one for lunch. The problem is there's only really two options in my area if you want to DoorDash a burger. One is McDonald's, which, you know, that's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, slam McDonald's, but when you're wanting a burger, do you really want McDonald's? McDonald's is for a particular purpose, and craving a burger isn't usually it. And then the other option is Five Guys, which I do like, but I always feel like I've eaten, you know, like an actual brick whenever I eat Five Guys. What I like is somewhere in between there, you know? I want a nice juicy, maybe like a pub style burger. Oh, that sounds good. Yum. That's some good eating. Them's some good eats, my friends. Good eats indeed. Making me hungry. Yeah, well, I mean, it is almost eat food o'clock, you know, here on the West Coast. What would you want right now? Like what's the food in your brain right now? I mean, it might be burgers now, but is there anything that's kind of floated your boat?
Now arriving.
Burrito. Ooh, burritos are good. I almost got one of those. Well, actually, there's no almost. I did get Taco Bell, but in the same way I was talking about McDonald's and burgers, I mean, you could kind of say the same thing for Taco Bell, but it was good. It was good. I did like it. Or tacos, definitely Mexican food. Nice. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds really good. One of my biggest issues with living in the Seattle area, and it's ironic, the issue would be the same but just a different problem if it was something else. So it's not the food itself, but the issue I have with living here in the Seattle area is everything is dominantly Asian food, which I love, but if it's all I have, I don't want it anymore, and that's the problem. It's like, dang it. Oh, what a problem I have. All this delicious Thai food and all this yummy teriyaki and sushi and da-da-da-da-da. It's all great, but like what I miss from the Midwest, because I barely have it now, is the relatively simple stuff like man, you know, it'd be really great, a diner. There's not a lot of diners around here, or like maybe, oh, hold on, where am I going? Am I going the right? I'm going the right place. I think I'm going to the right place. That looks restricted. I didn't go to the right place. I think it's over here. What I was thinking is like, you know, like a supper club. Growing up in Wisconsin, there were supper clubs everywhere, and you could have like, you know, like a nice, like roast beef, or, you know, chicken pot pie. Like, we don't have those kind of restaurants over here. Now, if I was in the Midwest, you know, I'd have a lot of like European inspired meals. So there'd be like, you know, like I could go find a Polish place. I could find a Hungarian place, you know, you know, Czech place. But then I'd be like, you know what? I have those all the time. What I really wish I had is maybe some more, you know, Chinese food or Indian food. So it's not a case of like, I don't like the food. It's just that that's the main thing that's available. So it's like, I want something different, man. Shake it up a little bit. Honestly, if you replace the replaced the Asian food with like Mediterranean area food, so like Greek, Italian, maybe a little bit of Eastern European, you basically would have Chicago. Then you swap them. I was talking to Briku about this because he's like, yeah, I would love to have a great like you know, handful of great teriyaki joints and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, that's true. We should have an exchange program. you know, occasionally we'll send a couple of our tasty restaurants over there. They send us some of theirs, and that way everyone's got something a little different all the time, you know, something to shake it up. I wish food worked that way. That'd be great. I saw it and then I swept right past it. Dag nabbit. That's why I can't have nice things. Oh, I saw it again. There you are. Oh, it's a bomber. That would explain why. Whoa. Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was saying that's how much it costs. I'm like 17 mil. It wasn't supposed to be 17 mil. No, it's 4 mil. Okay. That would explain probably why I don't use it as much, because I'm not usually a bomber guy. But you know what? Let's go crazy. Let's try it out. Worst comes to worst, I'll have a spare Gladiator sitting around, you know? I like that. The fact that the image is on top of the ASOP description, so it makes it look like it's popping out of the screen. Very exciting. All right, let's go play with it. Let's go see how it feels. So I mean, if it's good, I'm gonna CC you to it. I'm a sucker for a free paint, man. But I just gotta justify it, you know? I just gotta make it make sense. Make it make sense. To the financial district, please. Hi, you have tasty hot dogs. Oh, that was actually something I did neglect to mention yesterday. So yesterday's dinner on the way back between the Summit building and the Arch, which is where we parked for PAX. They had a block kind of cordoned off for a bunch of food trucks, and they had a Korean cheese dog truck. And it's like, ooh, when am I most likely to run into a nice cheese dog cart? So went over to there. My friend went over to Pierogi, which is a local pierogi chain. You'd be shocked to find out. She got a dinner pierogi and a dessert one, and I was like, I'm gonna do the same thing. So I got their what they call the OG dog, which if you haven't had a Korean cheese dog, they're great. They basically are either going to be effectively a mozzarella cheese stick this long, or half dog, and then the other half is a mozzarella cheese stick. And you get to pick, like, do you want the whole thing to be cheese, or do you want it to be half dog and half cheese? So it's not a cheese dog in the, I don't know, the American sense, where it's like, you know, a dog with cheese kind of riddled in it, you know, kind of melting inside of it. It's actually like dog and cheese side by side, and then they batter it up, and then the different type of dogs is really kind of representative of what you're putting on it condiment wise. So I got the OG. Number one, the baseline. This is going to seem really weird because it seemed weird to me when I first got one. They first off, once it's done deep frying, they roll it in sugar. So it's got a baseline of sugar on it. So it's kind of like almost like what am I looking for? Kind of like a cinnamon toast type coating in a sense. And then they put the condiment on. And so their baseline is ketchup and mustard, but then they've got like sriracha mayo one. They've got one called the goat, which is like all of them. You've got one where you're rolling it in like red hot Cheetos. Like they've got a bunch of different coatings and stuff, but I got the OG one, just the basic one. And then for dessert, they had a fruity, or no, they called it the Rainbow Road cheese dog. And basically what it is it's your cheese dog. It's got the sugar, and then they put condensed milk around the outside, and then they roll it in Fruity Pebbles. So that's their dessert one, which, if you don't know, the Korean culture loves sweet cheese. Like that's one of their favorite things to get. And so this is the first time I've actually tried anything that's a sweet cheese, because usually I'm just like, my brain doesn't process it because I'm too stuck in my old ways. But I was like, you know what? Let's give it a shot. It was pretty good, I gotta admit. I mean, I love cheese. I love sweet. Logic should dictate I would like it. Turns out I do. But it was a weird experience, man. And also, because of the fact that the coating on it is so thick, by the end of it, it felt like you ate an entire pie's worth of pie crust as well. That's basically like the the thick consistency of the outer breading once it's fried. And so, man, even though it was just basically half a hot dog and 1.5 cheese sticks, the coating really just kind of fills you up. And so I was like, oh, that was a lot, but it was good. It was good. I have a coworker who lived in Korea for a while. She said the cheese drove her mad. Mad in a good way or mad in a bad way? How is the madness working out? I am curious. Did she suffer from cheese madness? Left feeling like she'd kill for a savory cheese. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I didn't know how to react to it, but I was like, you know what? How often do I, am I in a situation? It's one of those, why not try it once kind of the things. Yeah, I don't think that would be my go-to for cheese. Like, sweet cheese isn't definitely going to replace non-sweet cheese for me, but I'm now officially on the bucket of, why not? It's not so bad. But that's hilarious. Look at this gun. Look at this gun. Welcome to the gun show. Literally, look at it flex. Look at it curl its biceps. Ooh, and look at the missiles. It's got so many missiles and more guns. It's got a lot of guns. All right, let's give it a shot. I'm pretty sure early on, this is the one that you slide into. That's right. Pretty early on in my Star Citizen experience, I remember either owning this, like someone gave me money pre-wipe to try this, or I rented it or something. I remember using it, but it was a long time ago, and it was definitely before I knew what the hell I was doing in this game. And of course, that sentence within itself is a relative question. Do I truly know what I'm doing? We'll never know. Okay, but what I do know is I'm gonna pop all the guns, pop all the shields, and I guess pop all the maneuvering. I've got enough for all that. Man, what a full ship. Okay, let's see how it feels. Dude, oh man, look at those thrusters, man. Beep blop, bloop blop, bleep bleep, blop 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 blop, bleep bleep, blop bloop blop blop. They look like little squat tentacles trying to figure out what to do with themselves. This is the drunkest octopus ever. That's cool. All right, let's see. Okay. Nice. Whee. All right. Yeah, it feels okay. At least in Atmo. Let's go grab a bounty or two. Let's go out, see how this feels with little bounty love. I've heard rumors it's the quicker picker upper. Oh, and I found a place over during lunch that actually makes pizza the way I like pizza, but it's hard to find outside of like nicer places. Well, not even nicer places. It's just, I don't know how to describe it, because it's not even really like say for example, Chicago versus New York. That's not the thing I'm really describing here, but I am talking more about like a texture that you get from, I think, either a particular style or quality of cheese. Because most places where I get pizza, the cheese ends up kind of not rubbery, but very smooth when it starts to, cool off. And it just becomes sort of a kind of a slightly salty rubber chunk, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm fine with that. That's the normal one. And then when it's melty, it's very liquid. It's not very thick. It's not very stringy. When you do the cheese pull, it's more runny than it is like ropey, like cordy. And the type I'm thinking of, what I like is when you get like the more like the strands, the thicker cords when you do a cheese pull, and when it starts to cool off, it has a little bit of a texture, a little bit of a rougher texture on it, and it's much more savory than it is just salty. And it's so freaking good, but it's hard to find because like Pizza Hut, Papa Murphy's, Papa John's, all the standard delivery ones, all the chains, they don't really have that kind of cheese. I actually would say before So now Domino's now is back to more natural cheeses, but they had that point where they were doing a lot more like the artificial cheese foodie type cheese. Before that, when they were on natural cheese, that one was, I think, a lot closer to the kind of cheese I liked. Same thing with earlier Pizza Hut. Like back when they did more like thin crusty type pizzas, I feel like the cheese was a little different there. But like currently, none of them really match that taste and that texture that I'm looking for, and I kind of miss it. It's like my favorite type of pizza, but they just don't seem to do that anymore consistently. And because of that, it seems to be I have to kind of like go out of my way to find it. The funny thing is, two places I have found the texture I like, which aren't necessarily what everyone goes to as their go-to pizzas, are Costco pizzas, which I don't hear a lot of complaints about Costco pizzas. They're like, yeah, they're good overall, but they're not like, dude, we want a good pizza. Let's go get a Costco pizza. You know what I mean? And the other one, this is like the other side of the bucket where everyone's like, dude, garbage. And generally I'm kind of with them, but Sbarro's itself as a pizza, maybe not the best, but the cheese texture, that's the type I'm looking for. Right after they make it, I'll put it that way, because usually they have the heat tray type pizza. So eventually it just becomes like, really dried out and not great. But like if you get a relatively fresh Sbarro's pizza, that is the texture I really like. And I wish more places had that. It's really hard to find, Look at all this stuff. Okay, let's get our good old call to arms. Call to arms, call of arms. Call some arms. Look, there should be some arms involved. That's all I know. That's really all I got to bring to the table. All right, what else we got? We're gonna do a bounty. We're gonna do a fly-in bounty. Pierre Marks, where are you? Based on our initials, highly the target's gonna be sitting and waiting. It's highly unlikely. You'll have to infiltrate the facility. I don't want to do a facility. I want to fly around and murder people. How about you? What about you? Yeah, I guess we could do a Vlert. Why not? Oh no, you're on a cave. No, you're a single seat craft. Oh, you're near a cave because you're in a craft. Known affiliations. You're not affiliated with no one. That's fine. You're gonna be affiliated with my gun in a moment. Her. Okay, let's see if we can find the location. Oh, over here. There we go. Let's see what we find. Now we're cooking. We'll go to the other side of the planet. And we'll see how this Gladiator feels in the pew pews. In the great and powerful pew pew wars. Unless they make me step out of my ship, and then I'm going to be very displeased. Like, how dare you? I don't want to get out of my ship. I'm very cozy. Oh, wow. This one's a little further too. Usually they drop me between 20 and 30. I've noticed a lot more of them are, well, not. They're popping you in like at around like 40 up to 60 away now. All right, now we got to get our pew pews and our shields ready. I am excited to see how this feels. I haven't even squeezed the gun yet, so I don't even know how it's gonna feel. Let's find out. Hey. Well, oh my God, that's the target. Well, I mean, that is very low risk. You can't get lower risk than a frickin' Pisces. How close are you? How close am I? I have no idea. Oh, here we go. It sure would be nice if I had a distance marker.
Shields. Ow.
Dude, that guy just rammed me. All right, so far I'm not as big a fan of this ship as I thought I could be. No, that was just a pairing of dumbness plus plus it was just dumb. It was just dumb. I'm like, this thing's getting a little big. I think it might be close. I should probably start shooting. And the moment I start shooting, I die because I don't think had a chance to like slow down. But I'm pretty sure I got him. Pretty sure I got him. Oh my god, that was hilarious. This is why you don't play chicken, yo. This is why you don't play chicken. All right. All right, get up. Get up, you. Pretty sure I killed the guy, though. It's definitely a case of you should have seen the other guy. New objective, return to location. What do you mean? Oh, no. That's called arms. Never mind. I was like, how do you think that accepted history? Oh, it's not even in history. I wonder if because I died, maybe I died midst processing. I don't know. That's so weird. Okay, well, let's do something a little bit bigger. I don't feel like that was a threat in as much as it was just stupid. Let's find bounty hunter. I don't want to go to HRT yet because I'm inherently a coward. Low risk, moderate risk. Let's do a moderate risk. Let's test that one out. Yeah. Small multi-crew craft. Okay. Yeah, we'll try that guy. Hopefully we'll have a distance marker this time. God, that was dumb. Welcome. All right, give me my new toy back. How much time we talking here? Destroyed. So sad. Yeah, we'll pop it down to 2 minutes. That's fine. You're welcome. I guess grab some stuff from my stash here. Let's see. We'll for now, yeah, we'll grab all 3 crews dark. Why not? 3 crews dark, and we'll need some ammo. Man, what's with all this? Oh, I guess that is technically ammo. Sure. Okay. Whatever. We'll take this crappy. Actually, we'll put it in here. There you go. And then SMG battery. Oh, where's my other stuff? Interesting. I don't have any parallax here. Oh, there it is. There's the parallax. I was like, there should be some parallax batteries in here too. There we go. Oh, the nice thing is now I'm back at Microtech, so it'll be a lot quicker to do a turnaround too.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
55 seconds. You got 55 seconds, pal. I guess let's bring the Titan back over. There we go. And I don't even remember where the Gladiator is, so we'll bring it over. There we go. Any others in weird spots? Gladiator's fine. Unknown. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're, I think, in some Onyx facility, stuck forever. Same with you, Mr. Intrepid. No reason for you to just sit there twiddling your thumbs. Oh, and the Pisces too. Yeah, you can claim.
Insurance claim has been sent.
And the rescue.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And yeah, I think that's good. Okay, the Gladiator.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has
All right, let's try this again. Maybe not straight at him this time. I just want to feel how it. I want to feel what it's like to fly with this guy, you know? Okay. I do like the slide down cockpit though. That's kind of cool. I forgot about that. Yeah, get in there, buddy. Power on. We'll give all the pips to all the places. All right. Let us take a lookie. Oh yeah, first we're gonna have to set it as the active contract. There we go. And boom. Let's go.
shields offline.
Oh ho ho. I see. How about now? There we go. Target's last known last known location. Words are hard. Bud Fusco. Well, Bud Fusco is gonna have a bad day. That's all we're gonna have to say about that. All right, Mr. Fusco. Now, see, that's much better. See how I'm like 40 out now as opposed to like 50? Boop. You can zip into like the 20-kilometer range. There we go. Damn, straight shields are online. All right, so no more like high speed ramming the guy without realizing it. Oh, I wonder if that's it. See the unknown up there? We'll see as we get closer. Oh, I think it is a PC. Damn it. I chose my mission poorly. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Maybe you're Bud. Well, no, it did say multi-crew ship, so it had to have been a multi-crew somewhere. You! Okay, I got it. Yeah, of course the shields got hit. All right, so it's kind of light on the guns. I'm assuming it's going to be heavy on the bullet or the missiles, though. But I mean, these guns feel nice. Gotta admit. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Like, I'm getting a little close there, aren't I? Am I smoking? Nope. Okay. Just a little confused by that.
Shields hit.
Oh, yeah, they are. Okay. I mean, it definitely seems like I'm,
Okay.
man, I'm doing some good runs on him at least, though, but come on, you. Like, I want to clear out the goons first. I think that'll be better anyways, but also I just want to see how this feels, man.
Target destroyed.
There's one. Okay, good. Good feel. Good feel. And then goon number 2.
Shields hit.
Up here. Ah, there you are. Hey, buddy.
Target destroyed.
Here we go. All right. And then the main goon, which I already got some red on, so that'll help. Of course, I have to repop the shield again. Shouldn't be a big deal, though. Hey, none of that. None of that attitude there, pal. Okay, you know what? Let's get a little bit of distance. Up. There we go. Mostly because what I want to do is reset this. I always have to do that first time I'm playing. Go. There you are. You. Come here.
Hit.
I want to pop you with 2 of these. Just need to get enough distance. Okay, I think we're good. Let's find out. Zoop. What? Why can't I? Why can't I target you?
Okay.
Ah, too close. All right, fine. Harumph. Dude, that radar is crazy. Okay, we'll try it one more time. I just want to see how the missiles feel, you know? On a scale of 1 to missile. How are you missiling? Come on. Come on.
Okay. Shields hit.
Ah, I don't think that worked. Okay. So I can't really hit little fighters with these missiles, but I should be able to do a lot of damage with it. All right, so I'm going to have to just pop you the old-fashioned way. Fair, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. Come here, you. I'm gonna carve you like a Christmas turkey. Space Christmas. There we go. That's what I want to see. Little sparks. There we go. All right. Oh, that worked. Okay, let's see what else we can find. Hum. Let's see what we can find here. Bounty Hunter. Low risk, moderate risk. Yeah, we'll see if we can missile those guys. So we'll find these guys and then we'll missile them up real good. Looks like they're not that far from New Babbage. Well, let's find out. Quantum Drive is now on. Oh, wow, that is pretty close. Look at that. It's like just outside of town. I have to see how close I have to get in order to get the blip, though. Hopefully it's not small enough I can actually target it or something. Come on, man. Oh, there's someone. I mean, that looks like an NPC, or just a downed ship, though. Come on, buddy. Oh, there's one. There we go. Come on, let me missile you. I just want to missile you. Yeah, I'll missile you then. Look, I just want to missile someone. Oh, well, that would explain that. Like, why can't I missile? Come on. Yeah, let's see how that works. Oh, okay. They work nicely. That was a multi-crew? Couldn't it? I wouldn't have believed it. What is with the smoke? Look at that. That smoke is crazy, though. I haven't gotten any damage, but this, like... What is that? What is that? I don't know. It's so weird. Oh, well. Whatever. Whatever. All right. Yeah. You want to bogey me? I'll bogey back. Maybe I'll missile you. How would you like that, buddy? Hmm? How about you? You look like you want a missile in. Oh, got him. Cruise controlling. That's how we hit the ground. Oh, we're on the right spot for that. There we go. You look evil and full of bad.
Target destroyed.
Look, in my defense, you're just standing there like an idiot. So, you know, if you're going to be a criminal that just sits there like an idiot, that's on you.
Target destroyed.
That was nice. That felt nice. Okay, now what way am I facing? There we go. All right. Now let's head back to town. I'd say that feels pretty good. I'd pick that up. I mean, I guess it did, but I mean in the more permanent sense. I could play with that. So yeah, we'll go pick up the Asgard. And we'll head through the jump gate. Ooh, actually I want to go see this. How often do I end up at like near facilities like this? Hello. What a fun little facility. It'd be kind of cool if we went to places like this, you know? Looks like a cozy place to hang out. Just a little, I don't know, communications facility complete with a Hoth-like shield battery. Some crazy, like, battery lights or something. I don't know, but it's cool looking. Out of town. Bow, 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 bow. Just looks like a bunch of gray I'm flying over. I can see a little bit of the ground. That's kind of nice. The problem with everything outside being so cold, it's really hard to see through that sort of thick sheen. Doesn't that look like Space Vegas or something? It's definitely like at night kind of the flashiest looking in my opinion. Sometimes you just want to go to Space Vegas, you know? Also, I just realized, how are we doing on the rep department there? I mean, I am, after all, working on my bounty hunting, so how are we doing there? How's the guild? I'm a senior member now. I wonder if that gives me some... Let's see if we got some better contracts now. I'm just curious. So I should be getting... Yeah! Oh, no, I had that one. I want the HRTs for flying, you know? Moderate. I want a flying one, man. Yeah, I don't want an FPS. I mean, I could do an FPS, but I just want to murder someone in the air that has a risk. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it is. Trying to remember where I put the Asgard. Anybody remember where I put that thing? I left it somewhere. There we go. Ah, yes. My favorite spot, up here in the corner. Let's see if I can do a stunty landing job. If not, I'll die and I'll just be here anyways. So either way, it's you know, it's a win in general. Ah, this one. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like a 270. Hey, kind of worked. I'm proud of that. I bet it looked kind of cool. Kinda, at least. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. Park the bad boy. We'll get out the super fun way. Okay, let's see where the hell it is. Excuse me. Where is my Asgard? My Asgard is Tressler. Okay, that makes sense. That makes some sense. So we'll probably pop up to Tressler. I don't want to have to wait just to go when I could just go up one, you know, up to Spache. Excuse me, I'd like back in my ship, please. Thank you. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. Got to be 11K up for Quantum Re. Oh, that kind of looked cool. The 6 streaks. Where are you putting me? Oh, there we go. There we go. Flip around. Flippy, flippy. And go up. There we go. Perfect. Engines offline. Let's go. Let's go. We got missions to do. We got things to see. So Leah, is your burrito quest being fulfilled? These are the important questions, right? Got to know if you're getting that burrito or not. No? Ah, crimes. Why not? Why no burrito? Is it being reasonable that it's some sort of reasonable requirement where you have to actually eat the food that's in your house kind of a thing? Saving money at the moment, so probably won't be. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But you don't have the stuff for, say, a home burrito. Like everything can be a burrito if you're ambitious enough. Put chicken parm inside of tortilla, and you basically have a fried chicken burrito with Mediterranean inspired salsa. That's right. John Scalzi's got the right idea, man. Oh, before we leave, hold on. Let's be practical. If we're gonna go, we know we're going to the Pyro station. I have a family pack of the carb balance tortillas, which are great because I've really kind of regressed into a quasi bachelor chow state, just because I haven't really been motivated to do a lot of cooking, but I also don't want to just constantly be eating out. So I've got enough stuff that I could make like either like a grilled cheese tortilla pocket, or I could do a peanut butter banana tortilla, or if I wanted to actually put stuff in, I could make a wrap. Like, I've got a few options. Oh, actually, one I've started doing really lately, which is quintessential of bachelor assembly, is I'll make tuna salad and then put it in the wrap or the tortilla with just some lettuce instead of having bread. And then if you put a slice of cheese in there and you do the pocket, you put it in the toaster, you can have like a nice little tortilla-based tuna melt, which is pretty nice. I've gotten into that so bad. It's definitely like kind of a hyperfixation level almost in terms of that. But it's so versatile, man. Tortillas are so powerful. I lost track of what I was going to do. Oh, right. I was going to do some hauling. Let's see if I can find any hauls that go from here to Pyro Station. Because if there are, we could just grab that on the way. Looking for any that go to Pyro. Pyro. I'm pretty sure there's at least one that goes to Pyro. Seraphim, Tressler, Seraphim, Vigini, Tressler. Oh, God, come on, man. Fine, we'll go to small grade. Come on, there's got to be at least one Pyro in here. I swear to Jeebus. Come on, you dingbat. Where are you? I'm shooketh. I'm not seeing a single to Pyro. I did notice that my my rating regressed a little. Like, now I can only get rookie and junior. I used to be able to get up to experienced. It like the level regressed a little bit, but I swear there was at least a Pyro at my level. But maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. A lot of microtech for sure. Everest. Ah, here we go. Oh, from Everest to Pyro? Sure, I'll take that one. We can take a little side step over to Everest on the way over. I'd love a Pyro to, or a Tressler to Pyro anytime. Come on, man. Cleo, Microtech, Euterpe. A lot of microtech. I mean, I'm at microtech, so I mean, it's not like it's a shocker that there's a lot of microtech, but still just blown away. So far, I've only seen one Pyro. It's gotta be more than one Pyro station. The Strange Point. Yeah, look at that. That's it. That's all of them. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to Everest. Then we're gonna head to Pyro. Yeah, it's a possibility. Definitely a possibility. It could all be getting snaggered, but that's a weird one. Oh well. one is better than none. It wasn't like I wanted to go out of my way anyway, but I was like, well, if we're on our way to Pyro, and Pyro is a hauling point, we could bring some stuff with us, you know? Because we're helpful like that, aren't we? All of us, we're all helpful like that. Okay, we need some more shields. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna shut down that cooler. Can I shut down both coolers? Nope, not both. That's too much cooling getting shut down. Let's see. Can I knock one more? Can I shut that one down? No, it does not like that. Okay, let's just knock down some pips. Yeah, okay. Yeah, once all 3 coolers. It's interesting. It's not like shutting down one cooler is worse than just lowering all the coolers to 1. It is not a 1-to-1 basis, which is good to know. Okay, we're gonna pop a little shield. A little more. A little more. And actually, we'll take one off the top and we'll put it down here. Alas, that is not the case currently. Maybe eventually. But yeah, at the moment, if I put all the pips back in and I just shut off one, it instantly goes red. But if I drain them all the way down so all of them are on, but they all only have 1 pip, which is even less, it's perfectly fine. I mean, it's yellow, so I'm raising my heat signature, but I can still do it at least, as opposed to good old overheating. Good old overheating. All right, let's get out of here. I've talked about some of the ones being like extra components. Yep, eventually. I'm looking forward to that so much. The redundancy, oh, it's gonna be so good. But yeah, at the moment, no dice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the backup system. That is gonna be so good. All right, let's see. Maps. Like the yeahs. Maps. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Where am I going? Everest. By the way, I apologize. That was so out of tune. It's like, what's coming out of my mouth there? Maps, wait. They don't love you like I love you. Come on. I will beat you. I will defeat you. I will rest you, and I will eat you. Come on, you. I will defeat your click foo. I had it. I had it. Then I unclicked it like a fool. Some sort of chump. Come on. I will defeat your face. I think I may give in. I may just have to get there manually. Ah, like some sort of chump. Like some sort of automated chump. Polaris versus Asgard? Oh, Polaris. Polaris by far. The Asgard's a nobody. In comparison. In comparison. As to which one I would like to win, I think the Asgard would be kind of cooler to win, but I am pretty damn sure the Polaris is going to win. I'd like the Asgard to win just purely from the underdog scruffy upset type thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Polaris is going to win. Yeah, the Zeus got trounced by the Polaris. Beaten within an inch of its, you know, ancient legacied life. Oh, that's deliver. I want collect. We're going to Hurston first. We're going to pick up those handful of boxes so we can go deliver them. Ah, oh, damn it. I also just realized I was going to grab a, this thing, and I forgot to. Well, you know, hold on. I'm not that far out yet. Let's do that, because then I can also drop off my SMG. I don't want to forget about that. Yeah, microtech, please. We're not like point of no return. It's just inconvenient, not difficult. If I go all the way out there, then my SMG is going to be floating at Hurston and everything else will be, you know, back at microtech. And I don't want to deal with that. That sounds like a lot. That's a lot. More than I'm willing to deal with in life. Welcome back to the Microtech planetary system. You can check out, but you can never leave. Welcome to the Schmotel Schmalifornia, my friends. All right, let's see. Where is my favorite pentagram? There you are. It always makes me weirded out when I can look down and I see the auto press buttons are highlighted, even though, you know, I'm in the middle of like being in my spaceship doing spaceship things. But it's like, by the way, if you were to bump the letter F right now, we would turn everything off. That would really suck in the middle of combat, let me tell you. It's flying around, all middle of combat. I didn't mean to press that F. Oh, right, when I rammed the Pisces. I'm like, why do I have a death marker? Right, the very first test fight with the Gladiator, and spoilers, it did not do well. Okay, take me there. Chirp, 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 chirp. Close enough? Maybe. Probably not. Oh, there it is. There we go.
Landing gear deployed.
Get down in there. Get all the way in there. There you go. Get up all up in that business. Get up all up in that business. Yep, that is a sentence if ever I heard one. All right, we'll go get, oop, that's the light button. We're gonna go grab a max lift, swap it out for the SMG, and maybe drop off the SMG ammo since I won't need that. Huh. There we go. Hop out the little hatch on the side. Yeah, at least it's not that big of a, you know, a hangar, so that way I don't have to run like a freaking half mile. Get my cardio in just to swap something out. Okay. Hello. Dear sir, I would like to put away my SMG battery and the corresponding SMG. And in return, what I would like is apparently something you don't have here. Yeah, it looks like I don't have it here. Okay, we're gonna have to go upstairs and buy one. Which is good because I don't have any. Dude, I have so many max lifts. It's crazy. Okay, you don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Gotta get 8 SCU of ag supplies, man. Because I'm a businessman. I deliver business stuff. Excuse me. Lobby, please. Oh yeah, I clicked the hangar. Yes, take me to the place we're at. Well, done. Good. Fine. Cool. All right, let's roll. Autobots, roll out. There we go. Cargo center. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Your cargo, your responsibility. You know what? Heard that my whole life. Oh, that guy looks like he's doing some work on his treadmill. Both of them do. You guys having problems? Oh, you almost made it, buddy. Nope, you're stuck. Can't go that way either. Oh God, these two are just having the worst time. If only you could go this other direction. Freedom! Good job, you did it. Hello. Are you all right? You went crazy there. Okay, let's get ourselves a max lift. Search for Max. Good old Max. Mr. Maximum Lift. Yeah, he's still having trouble. Look at him. It's the goggles. They're really messing him up. You can't see through those things, can you, buddy? Oh, you're having a hard time. One day. No, not over there. Oh, nope. Oh, what? Hold it. No! Oh, I had such high hopes for him. It's a shame he's so dumb. It's a shame he's a dumb head. Oh well. It's the story of all dumb heads. We've heard it all before. Yeah, I got my tractor now. Got my max lift. Don't get the Temu version. That's the Fred lift. You want the one named Max Lift. All right, let's see. Is my ship still shipping? I think it is. That'd be great. Rather than having to pull it out, that it's ready to go, ready to rock. R2R. Every time I see that shoulder, it makes me nervous, man. If you look off to the side, see it like there, I keep thinking there's a person trying to flank me. Little did I know that person is me. It's been me all along. All right, back up into the hatch. Climb up like a child. I did it. I'm up here now. Wait a minute. Who's in here? Yeah, there should be no one in there because they can't come into my cool ass hangar unless I give them permissions. But you never know. It's always good to just make sure, you know? Yeah, no. Priminently. Ah, jeez. All right, we're gonna give it a shot. Let's go get our goodies and then let's head off to Pyro. Pyro. If this was a Star Wars ship, it'd be like called the H-Wing. Because that's the shape, man. It's not my rule. It could be even like a capital I-Wing. But I bet it would be an H-Wing. I mean, the E-Wing doesn't really have an E vibe to it. You gotta really squint to see the E for the E-Wing. This one at least looks like an H. Almost. We're close enough that the literal rotation of this planet would align me so I could actually just jump without having to do the fly around for Microtech, but it's not close enough yet. I'm not willing to hang out for another hour, 45 minutes or whatever to get there. So we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Drive is now on.
Your face is now on. Take that. Okay. Now, if I was an orbital marker, I'd be right there. Or sorry, orbital maneuver, whatever. It's an orbital marker, let's be honest. Yes, OM is technically describing orbital maneuver. It's an OM marker. It's an orbital maneuver marker, but it's a marker. Just call it a marker, you know? Orbital marker. I'll know what you mean. I'll support the sentence that you used. I'll back your play. I'll go into war with you. For you. Sorry, I don't want to fight you. For you. Near you? Rocking out to the beat, as one do. Sometimes what you need, you just gotta rock out. I was just thinking about the fact, I think the what's it called? The make a video for CitizenCon event thing. I think that's coming up pretty soon, if I remember correctly. I think that's end of September, I believe. Still waffling about whether I want to do it. Not really. I do want to do it. That's the end of that sentence. But really more if I'm willing to commit the time to it. Because there's so many. I've realized there's a lot of little projects I want to get done. And I keep doing small bits on each of them, which means nothing gets done. And I really would like to kind of close a few out. Like, I've been working on the background, the upgrade to all this, like the whole layout, which is also going to then, it's a pretty big one because it's not just the layout. That then goes into like the socials and all that kind of stuff. It even affects the videos. But it's something I've wanted to do for like 2 years, so I've been slowly working on that. I'd love to get it done, you know? Hey, Kragan. How you doing? And then there's also there's a couple of video things I've been wanting to do. But part of me is also like, I want to do that after I do the whole layout change thing, because then I can do all the cool stuff I want to do with the layout because of that. Yeah, it's just so many little things, you know? So many little things. There we go. Collect shipment. Oh, right. I can't collect shipment because I got to go to Lorville first. Doing well. Checked out No Man's Sky with a buddy I don't usually play with. Made the caterpillar. I saw that. I was literally, as I was just jumping, I was checking out the Discord. I saw the picture. I saw someone actually also did a Cuddy Black, which was pretty cool. I think there's some really neat opportunities in No Man's Sky to make some really cool ship art in that game. A lot of homages and stuff. But yeah, I liked your caterpillar. It looked pretty nice. Now, if you could put, I don't know if it's even possible with the new system, but if you could put all of like as exits along the side as your like bay doors, that would just be hilarious. Someone did a really good silhouette of the character. Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's very cool. Yeah, I'm planning to go back there once the expedition is available. that's deliver. I want to collect. Collect, please. Yeah, once the expedition is available, which should be either this week or next week. I hopped in on the same day because it didn't say there was going to be a delay on the expedition. Was unfortunately confronted with the fact it wasn't on the same day. But yeah, when it comes back out, I'm planning to do an expedition run of it just so we can get a taste of Corvette fun as well. I'm looking forward to that. At the very least, I mean, the upgrades they keep doing make the game just visually more and more breathtaking and prep for Light No Fire, dude. Light No Fire is going to be fun.
Shields online.
Come on. Everest, you broken wench. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Sadly, there's no way to do tons of doors. I do have a window on the front to simulate an open door, guns above and below, and elevators in the right spot. Nice. That's very cool. That is super cool. Yeah, I was kind of curious about if they had any rules or limitations on where you could place certain things. Like how many exits you could put in. Yeah, they usually seem to... Like, I was hoping that because they didn't say it this time that they weren't going to have a delay to it, but usually it's about a week out from when the expansion, or not expansion, I guess it's an expansion. The expansion first comes out. So I'm kind of playing on that, but definitely don't know for sure. They haven't like given an official date or anything.
Landing gear deployed.
But I'm very excited to do it. It should be a lot of fun. Morphologist actually just dropped a beginner's guide, which I thought was kind of cool, based off the current tutorial. Which is basically what we were futzing around with on stream that day, since they didn't have the expedition out. It was pretty fun, although it was a ways off from being able to get to Corvette stage. I was kind of hoping for the expedition because, you know, they give you everything you need to do stuff on each step of the way. Burn, burn, burn. All right, give me my toys. We're taking these to the station. Oh, that's not the right gun. That's the gun. Oh. Is that mine? What are you doing? Oh, okay. You're just a ghost. Okay. Someone's ghost or Atlas was there. Ooh, spooky. All right. You over here. Look at that. It's a big load. It's a huge 8 SU load, man. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, look at that. We're carrying enormous amounts of stuff this time. Dump those ag supplies in there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, we're out of here. Going to Pyro. All right, let's go.
Engines on.
Let's go, Gov. All right, it's up. Forgot about that. Excuse me, I'd like to leave. Thank you, please.
Landing gear raised.
All right, we got 8 SCU of farming stuff. We gotta take them to the Pyro Gateway. Which is over there. Why you giving me guff here? There we go. Take me to the gateway. Boom. One quasi-negative of flying in a oh, that's nothing. One quasi-negative to have flying in an anvil ship in the long run. Not like now, because I'm too superstitious to get out of my chair from all the things that have historically happened. But in the future, I am. You don't have that kind of like hangout factor like you do in a lot of non-military ships, where it's like, oh, okay, we're going on a long jump, hop out of your chair, go into the back, maybe have a snack, chill on a couch, maybe watch some space TV or play some space chess. But not in this one. It's like, well, you want to sit somewhere else? You could go lay down in the barracks, pull down the seat in one of the little temp seats down in the lower floor, or you could go inspect the cargo, I guess. Very, very unexciting. Maybe that's what we should do. I should go at some point. We could try decking up the cargo bay, turn it into a little party central for when you're flying around. It's like, well, you know, you got a little home away from home. We could bring in some chairs and a table. Maybe we could put that Vandal mask somewhere, the Vandal skull someplace. A little bit. It does have a food area, and I think it's got a booth and a table, kind of like the Constellation, you know. Oh, and don't get me wrong, I wouldn't expect really a lot in a military vehicle dropship by any means, but yeah, it just is what it is, though. It's like, yeah, there's not a lot to do inside of here, as opposed to, like, say, the MSR. At least you could go play some space chess or hide and seek inside the smuggling corridors. Always something to do on that MSR, let me tell you. Get some cardio on by climbing up to the frickin' base floor from the cargo area. Here we are. Jump point detected. Of course there's a jump point detected. It's the only jump point that works in the game. You're being silly to say otherwise. All right, let's go drop this stuff off, and then we're gonna head over. How did I know? How did I know? If you're going one direction at the jump point, and be like, no, parking is back in the other direction. It knows. It's prescient, sentient. It knows things you're not supposed to know. It is aware of fate. It is a weaver of your direction in time. It just knows shit, you know? No more down. There we go. What, my ship? I guess it could be like a roadie bus. Oh, the music? Oh, no, it's just some quasi-techno. I would never confuse this with Tears for Fears, that's for sure. No one here wants to rule the world, that's for sure.
Engines offline.
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. It's a good group, though. Good group. Let's go, buddy. Go ahead of me so you won't get dropped, or I'll drop you. Boop. Let's go over here, buddy. Boop. Some of it sounded like Head Over Heels, but deconstructed it in a different genre. Okay, that's fair. I can see that. Alright, go in your home. It's where you live now. Get in your damned home. There. There you go. 2 boxes. Someone at Pyro Gateway is going to be very happy. I made their special delivery. There you go. All right. Made a little cash. Now let's go. $40K in space bucks. That's good. I like space bucks. Space bucks are nice. Well, that's about what, 1% of the ship I just bought. So, you know, that's nice. That works. All right. Close that back door. Open that back door. Do a little spinny spin. Everybody likes a little spinny spin. And we're going through the hole. The temporal butthole. Everybody loves it. It's been months since I've been through the temporal butthole. I hope it still likes me. There it is. Behold. The temporal butthole. The greatest scientific anomaly there is. It's so powerful. And it's detected. That's good. It's nice to be detected. Means someone's paying attention, you know?
Shields offline.
To be detected is to, you know, be cared for. Time to head off to the Wild Wild West. Space West. Terrifying location where you're just gonna blow up a bunch. All right, let's line up. I do like the little jump point detected icon. That is pretty nice. Got on the site for the first time in forever to see what I missed. That Geist armor is straight out of a COD premium season where it's all black and gold. Oh, you talking about the Blossom one? Yeah, I love it. I think it's gorgeous. Probably one of my favorite armors in a while. Unfortunately, it's a light, which I'm not a big fan of. Oh, shit! Whoa! Man, this thing is going way faster than I realized. Yeah, if COD knows anything, it's cosmetics and FPS. So, I mean, if an FPS game is starting to feel like one of the big ones for FPS, you can't go wrong there, I guess. But yeah, they also do know their cosmetics pretty well. That is seriously something as Star Citizens needed for quite a bit, though. Everything started feeling really generic and bland, so I'm kind of glad that they're getting a little bit love on the outfits and stuff. Honestly, I was glad that they were starting to get a little bit of love on the characters too. Like the character designer work that they've done in the last 2 years, that's really helped a lot too. Whee! The ASD Geist armor though is way better. I really love the feel of that one. That one looks really good. Is that a space Dorito? Looks like a space Dorito. I'll find out because I'm zooming on by. Yeah, it's a space Dorito. I'm a sucker for game fashion. Yeah, me too. Like if it's, as long as it feels like it kind of fits the vibe, I'm down with it, man. This isn't a Velk, but it also isn't a Paladin. I remember hearing the name Asgard, another Velk body. Yeah, this is the Asgard. So basically it's the vehicle dropship instead of the Velk, which is the people dropship. Is everyone happy with what you can fit inside? A decent amount of people. The thing I really like about it is it's one of the first ships that actually is front gun focused for hauling, which is really good because there's so many that are just kind of like spread out. Like you could shoot from the side, you could shoot from the back. Like you got the TAC, you've got the Taurus, etc. But this one's all front facing. I with the Valk, everyone had ridiculous expectations. Honestly, I was not expecting to like the Asgard at all because I had no interest in the Valkyrie. I'm not a people dropship guy. The design felt a little bulky for me, and it didn't fit any of the roles that I really like when I'm flying ships. But the Asgard did a great job with it. The guns are front facing. It's a 1 to 2 person crew ship. It's got about 180-ish SCU for room, and it's mostly not awkwardly placed like the Zeus CL. It's got a little bit of the Zeus CL problem, but not too much. Wow, it's been long enough for me doing this. I forgot I actually have to pilot it. I was like, oh, it's all autopilot. And then I'm like, wait, I'm drifting. Right, I got to do this. It's my job. But yeah, no, overall, I really like the Asgard. It was a total sleeper for me because I expected to pass that one up completely.
Water fuel is at 50%.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Guardian MX, which was one I was like, I might like that one. I didn't really care for it. So I guess it all turned out kind of evensies to a degree. There we go. Hello, buddy. And poop out the butthole. Night-night. Sleepy time for the pilot. There we go. All right. Good old Pyro, you hot mess of a system. I guess I shouldn't go at full speed. Well, no, I can go full speed without the without nav. Nav would be a problem. Wee-hoo. Yeah, dude, I was zooming into that jump point at about 1100 kps, or sorry, MPS, and I forgot how slow it is to slow down this guy. So I was like, wait. I was very happy I didn't freaking pancake against a couple of those freaking antennae though. L21 looks like a good Amaya courier and a Corsair had a baby. Nice. Yeah, I like it. It's kind of got this sort of Mustang vibe for me, which I really I love the old World War II planes. Oh, ED Corsair. I was like, I was kind of curious about the Star Citizen Corsair. I don't know, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll admit, World War II planes is exactly what kind of got me into the whole space combat thing, because it's all a dogfighting fantasy. So, yeah, the closer you get to evoking that feel for me, the better. And that ship did it with, you know, style and panache, man. Does feel like they're getting a little bit more creativity with some of the ship designs. Like, a lot of them seemed for the longest time to be about really kind of trying to define the consistency of the brands, but now they're getting a little bit more room to kind of build the statement pieces for those individual companies, which is very cool. Because I mean, you've got, you know, Porsche and Lamborghini, etc., but we've never really seen the equivalent of like the concept cars for those, you know, where they really just get their freedom to create. And it feels like some of the ships recently have really started kind of feeling like that, and I really like that. All right, where are you, buddy? Where are you? There you are. When you mentioned the Gudamaya, I kept thinking, every time I hear Gudamaya, I keep thinking Gudetama from Sanrio. The sad malaised egg. Which, man, I would love to see something Gudetama themed in this game. That'd be freaking cool. Prowler utility, 32 SCU and 300. Yeah, no, that's one I was never interested in either. The big strength on it is it's a stealth shipper, and a lot of people are really liking it for that. So you can kind of get in, grab your stuff, and go. But I'm not 32 SCU. It just doesn't feel practical for my wants. If I was to get it, it would definitely be in game. Definitely not one I need to have in my like perma fleet. It looks cool. I actually really love the way that it opens up for the careful. The way it opens up for the what's it called? Opening for the crates. So it kind of looks like a rib cage sort of opening up. It's really kind of cool looking, but that is not enough for me to buy it. There we go. Let's land. Boom. Okay. Let's see if we can find a shipping gig, or if we're gonna have to go over to one of the stations first. Probably one of the stations, I would imagine, but just in case. Let's see. Hauling small grade. There we go. Yeah, look at that. See, now that Red Wind's available on the other side, I've been doing some to start with, so let's see what we can grab. I want to get something small. So I just want to kind of feel how like much of a pain in the ass it is to pick up stuff right now. Let's see, that's 20. That's 19. Okay, that's 14. Oh, but that's in 2 places. Got it. I want to pick up once and deliver once. So let's do this one first. Collect waste from Sacren's plot. We'll see how that goes. And then we're going to deliver to waste on Chowla's Beach. Any of this going back to someplace relatively non-insane? Doesn't look like it. Okay, yeah, we'll do that first one then. Well, that one. Collect waste, Sacren's plot. We'll do a 1-to-1. We'll do a 1-to-1. All right. I will be right back, my friends. Don't go nowhere. Nature calls, and it's better to do it before I fly. So be good boys. I will return momentarily. All right. I'm back. To answer your question, Kragan. Yeah, the Idris actually released Invictus. So it is now out there. People are running around with them. It's not too bad because you don't really see a lot of them, but yeah, it's a powerful beastie. Let's see, where were we? Ah, yes, Sacrin's plot. Let's see where Sacrin is. Collect. Okay, you're over on Pyro 5. Let's see. Yeah, it did seem kind of silly for them to hold out on it considering it was already done. Hell yeah, definitely good for them. And then the, what's it called? Not the Pegasus. What's that thing called? Not the Polaris, not the Pegasus. It's the RSI ship, the big boy. Oh my God, the name fell into my head. That one's supposed to be coming at IAE. And Pioneer should be coming out next year. Perseus, thank you. Yeah, just fell out of my head. So yeah, the capital ships are starting to roll out, and they just started on the white box for the Kraken too. So that's coming too. Ironclad and Paladin. I think the Paladin's in production. I haven't heard as much about it lately. Ironclad should be out by IAE as well. The Paladin might be too, but that one, since I didn't sign up for that one, I haven't followed that one as much, admittedly. Let's see, Pyro 4. Oh, wait, really? Wait, am I collecting from there? I am collecting from there. Oh, that's very far. Let's see, in that case, what we want is checkmate. We're going to go to checkmate first. That way I'll have a place to save. That's not crazy far. Anything on the Apollo or still go? Apollo is coming out next month. That's why. Okay. Yeah, along with some revisions on medical gameplay that'll pertain to the Apollo. So yeah, we should be playing with that about this time next month. Very excited. Well, I mean, people that do a lot of med gameplay will be very excited. I will be happy to be rezzed in one. I'll put it that way. All right, let's speaking of resin, let's get our, oh no, wait, no, repair's fine. Never mind, we're good. My brain was thinking this was my fuel, which is not correct. All right, we are fueled. Let's go. I need to look into that L21 whenever I end up coming back, see what I can upgrade into it. It's a $100 ship, so there's not a lot of room to upgrade into, but I mean, if you got like a little guy, you should be able to upgrade if you got like a tiny token, like a $40 token. Nice. Yeah, it's right in the window where you're not going to really get any discounts on it per se. So yeah, I picked up a couple of them since it's that 100 to under window, but yeah, it's a good one for a token, and it's a fun ship. It's a fun ship. All right, let's go over here. Now, the one thing worth noting though is that the two ballistics are bespoke, but there is going to be some sort of replacement whole cloth for the type of ballist, or like the type of ammo or something for that that was hinted. We'll see apparently around IAE, I believe they said. But yeah, it'll be kind of similar to like the Idris, where it's like you've either got the railgun or the laser or nothing. It'll be kind of like that. So it won't be a slot for just like swapping whatever. It'll be like you have to get a certain thing for it. But right now, I got to say, the tearing up things with the ballistics works very nice. Told my buddy I'd send him an F7A2. I like the idea of it a lot. Beautiful ship, but he's more into dogfighting. I can't do that anymore with my hands. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, dogfighting. There are a couple of points where, like, if I've been playing long enough or I was doing something beforehand, like, I don't know, like the bookshelf I put together back there, there's a lot of like Allen wrench screws to put in. So, you know, I was like kind of squeezing my hand tight while, you know, twisting it and stuff. And afterwards I just decided to play some and my hands cramp up because I've been, you know, like so tightly, precisionally tuning them. And so because of that, like, it'll be like, nee, ah, ah, ah. Every time I finish taking someone out, zoom away for a moment. Just relax. Relax, hand. Calm down. I did a sanity check with the requirements for Star Citizen 1.0 because I was like, what is on the current list of things that they want to get done before they consider it 1.0 ready? And I was very glad to see that the that pulse, the solar pulse that was there during the playground that they had to take out when they launched is a requirement. I'm like, thank goodness, because I'm like, I was hoping they wouldn't just kind of quietly make it go away because there was technical difficulties and they just went, it's not worth it. I'm like, I guess I could live with it, but I liked the personality of Pyro because it had that. And so, yeah, I was very happy to see that that's a requirement. I was just thinking about it as we're going past the sun, because I remember that being such a thing I had to consider when I was playing Pyro during the playground the first time, where it was just like, oh boy, we might EMP out. Ideally, I'd be a ship medic / engineer, or potentially pilot in something that doesn't have pilot weapons. Love HOTAS flight. Yeah, honestly, the HOTAS flight is really what keeps me playing, man. The feel of dogfighting in this game. I mean, flight in general, yes, but like I do love the dogfighting. I love the twisting and the turning, and it's just so fun. All right, Riley, if you haven't seen any of the Pyro stations, you're in for a treat, man. There's one thing Pyro did right. The stations in this system are freaking amazing. No twisting or turning. That's fair. Yeah, you could be like the guy that has the con on a capital ship. You're just doing like the slow maneuvers, slow plans. Oh, Jesus, I really should slow down. Exactly. God, look at this station, man. Every time I come to Pyro, this is the thing that I just fall in love with. 40K land, dude. The that kind of gothic look that these stations have is crazy. My only complaint, and I'm fine with it because aesthetically, I guess it's possible and it makes sense to a degree, because that's the thing. Fiction is whatever fiction you want to fictionalize, but the fact that everything looks so barely put together inside, I understand that they're basically like an anarchist gang, the Rough and Ready, but I would think they'd be like, okay, step one, I don't want to live in a hot mess, you know? Oh, crazy. Is that one of the docks? Oh, okay. That's cool looking. I didn't know that was that's what where the docks were. I actually thought the big boy ships actually went into hangars. I don't want to look around and assume there's going to be a breach in any second. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, let's. Speaking of landing. Okay, where are you putting me? Where are you putting me? Up here? I got it. Okay, going over here. It's been months since I've been here. really looking forward to Nyx. I mean, part of me is just the greed of like more content, please. I mean, who doesn't like new stuff, you know? But the other thing is, it's like I want a place where I feel quasi safe, you know? Like Stanton, that's as safe as you can get, and I'm fine with that. At least until Terra, and then, you know, that'll probably be like babysitting effectively. But Pyro, of course, who the frickin' knows what's gonna happen anytime you come here. All right, go.
Engines offline.
How much single planetary system sustainable content they want to have for 1.0? That's a good question. Most of the stuff that they've been doing this year for content should be replicatable in most of the places. That's one of the advantages to the fact that they've got this big focus on the perf and the content, is it's letting them try run a lot of stuff that they can use as replicatable templates for future stuff. Like, sure, Onyx itself probably won't be in every single system, but a lot of the multi-level systems that they've been testing out with it, the multi-location quest systems, all that kind of stuff. That's all. Once it's in, it's always in. So you'll be able to use that on future quests without having to spend that cost anymore. At which point it'll just primarily be game design and visual content, audio design, you know, most of the core content stuff, instead of it being the mechanics for the contents. That does help. That definitely does help. All right, let's go get a regen point here. Eventually, you're supposed to be able to fully operate around Microtech and not have to go to another planet for a while. I bet I agree with you, but I'm not sure fully what you mean there. What do you mean in that sense? Like, there's enough content that you wouldn't have to go to another planet, or that you would have enough like food and such to be able to do that without going to a planet? I mean, technically speaking, both of those are available today, but I think you're probably referring to something more specific, and that's why I'm kind of curious. All right, we are currently set up for checkmate. And I'm going to pull the wolf over here, so that way, when I want to come back... What are you doing, military man? There's no one here shooting you. Be a good boy. Same for you. You guys are crazy. Look like they're looking for someone. Welcome. Biggest problem with Kruger. It's in the middle of my list. How dare you? All right, one's in Tressler. We'll bring this one over. I think this one. Like enough variety of content to do at one planet or its moons, and enough progression with just their authority that you can make a good living just sticking around there. Not just repeat the same mission type ad nauseum. The first part I would say yes, but I have a feeling the second part may not be terribly realistic, because you will end up with a content loop eventually. Because even if they wanted to put enough diverse content that you rarely run into a loop, the cost on that is pretty dang high. Like, not just in terms of like dev time, but also in terms of run time. Because the more content you have, the more expensive it is for the game to run. So I don't know. There will be a lot. And I mean, admittedly, what you're saying and what I'm saying are both very subjective. So the how long it takes to get there is kind of a vague sentence to really answer. But from the way you're describing it, I don't know if it'll be that big, but it'll be a lot.
Engines online.
Like every month, basically, we're getting more content. The one thing I would say though, the one thing I really would like to see is a little bit more diversity of content, but I don't think that really that's something I could realistically expect for a while, because the diversity of content is going to come from diversity of systems, and they're still working on the systems that they need for that diversity. Because right now you're kind of limited to FPS, to hauling, to mining, you know, like the current industries we have. You can't, like, we might actually with next month, because they did say they're going to be doing some heavy duty. Well, heavy duty is actually an assumption on my part, the way they said it, but they did say that there are going to be some medical changes to medical systems because of the Apollo and other reworks. That might add some more roles, like we might get med beacons back. I noticed they were very specific on not saying that specifically, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's coming back pretty soon. Also, other medical missions could easily be coming up pretty soon. So that's one more set of diverse options. But like, it really right now kind of comes down to the three core industries and combat. That's about it. And I'm really looking forward to, as we get more stuff, like I could see like once we get crafting, maybe there'll be craft mission loops where it's like, hey buddy, I'm a arms dealer, but oh golly, I don't have enough guns. Could you make me some guns and I'll sell them? That'd be great. You know, stuff like that. And then, yeah, exploration. That was the one I was going to initially say, but it's such low hanging fruit. Like that one's like, yeah, that's going to make a big change. But yeah, a lot of these extra disciplines I feel like are needed to really add that content diversity. And I mean, we all know it's coming, TM, but until then, we're kind of stuck with the handful that we've got. And the problem relative to what we want versus what we've got is almost every road does lead to combat, whether we want it or not. So a lot of the non-combat folks are always having to dip into combat. Meanwhile, the combat folks are always combating. So, I mean, there's that. There's compromises like the resource drive. If you can avoid the pirates, that one's all hauling. That's kind of nice. Yeah, exploration I think is going to be very interesting, and I think it's honestly why it's one of the last ones that they're kind of really dipping into, it seems, because you got to really narrow down what the nebulous nature of exploration is. Because I mean, by definition, any exploration or any mission that you do that takes you to a place you haven't been is technically exploration, but it's not really what we're considering exploration in that sense. And so figuring out what it is as a mechanical loop is going to be kind of interesting. There's no way they can hit Star Trek type exploration, and without procedural stuff and very limited systems, they can't do elite NMS style. Yeah, I don't expect them to do elite NMS. I expect it to be more along the lines of exploring the worlds that we do have, as opposed to, you know, exploring unknown worlds. Or they may create like instanced locations you can go explore, which would be like, you know, like quasi dwarf planets, stuff like that, or maybe even make those into events. I think they can, if they decide that's a focus, they can easily make the time or the resources. I think it's, for me, it's less about whether they have the capability either financially or you know, in terms of technical quantity. It's going to be more, is that in the style of what they're looking for? That's really good. What's going to kind of come down to for me, because any game can do anything, but the question is, does that fit the intention of the game, which is ultimately the big question. So it's like Destiny 2 could be all about exploration as well, but it really doesn't kind of fit, you know, fit their direction. Although they do have a lot of like on the ground exploration, like that's a big thing, but it's not the kind we're talking about, where it's like in the game you're finding stuff that's not declared, like no one even defines it in the game itself. You have to find it and then the community shares it. So it all kind of depends on what and how they decide to define exploration. They may have to give things up if they want to go to the extent of others. Oh, I don't know if they would have to give up But it would have a cost. It definitely wouldn't be free, for sure. All depends on what they want to do with it. That's ultimately step one. Once they know that, then they can define how they want to do it. Zoop. Good old gassy Pyro 5.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh man, you gonna make me have to go around? Yeah, you're gonna make me go around. Rude. Honestly, I have a feeling once we get to 1.0, or more specifically, like the 1.0 is the implied part. The more specific part is once we get to about 5 systems, we'll kind of see the direction of what they want to do with planets and systems in general. Because by that point, we should have a pretty well-baked Starchitect system and all that stuff. And that'll kind of help us see, like, well, how do they iterate on this stuff? Because right now these planets are very bespoke, right? There are artistic.
It would mean working in a night type of source to randomly generate where anomalies and such pop up.
AI type of source. It could 100%, and that's kind of the thing I'm curious about. Collect shipment. That's where we're going, because the anomaly placements would be easily doable, but the question is, do those anomalies take us to a dynamically generated location? Like, say we find a rogue system, something like that, which I think would be very cool. But then the question is, if you find it, narratively, why aren't you able to, go there and then have other people go there? At which point you've now made this little one-off randomly generated location a permanent world, so to speak. And that kind of commitment, I don't feel like it's something they want to do, because they may not necessarily want to control the story, but they may want to actually control the known universe, like what is actually out there. No Man's Sky, it doesn't matter, because that's all just procedurally generated, like whatever comes out comes out. And ED, like, they don't have like the depth of points of interest on individual planets. Not to say they don't have any, but it's not based off of narrative bits, it's just based off of generated locations. So they don't have that commitment. But this game does have a pretty heavy commitment to its POIs, even though that wasn't even part of the original plan. All right, let's see what this place looks like. All right, I see one ship in the area. Let's see if we can find the frickin' pickup spot. Oh, is that it? Right next to that ship? Well, let's see if there's anybody on the ship. Hello? Eek, you are a weak ship. Drake Mule. There's a mule here. That's hilarious. Okay. Drake Mule. Looks like no one owns it. No cargo on it. I mean, it is a mule. Okay. To quote Pitch Black, looks clear. Let's make sure our guns are ready just in case, though. After all, this is just a test. If I die trying this, no biggie. No big whoop. But I am interested in seeing if we can get a full thing going. I'll rejoin your guys' thread in a moment. I just want to keep my head on a swivel since I'm in Pyro Pew Pew territory. I am super curious how this will go. Looks clear. Oh, okay. Just 2 pieces. Okay. Check the sky. Yeah, I have a feeling probably someone was just screwing around. There's a very low likelihood there's someone here to begin with, because at least when I hopped on, now that was like 3 hours ago, so there definitely could be more people, but at least when I hopped on, there were only 130 people on this server. The current shard setup is that there's only 3 inside of Pyro. So realistically, there's maybe 10 to 20 people on this particular DGS altogether. But I'm not going to go out there assuming anything, you know? Anything. Because, you know, when you assume, you know, you make an ass out of you and me. You know. You guys know. You know the story. You've been there. You've experienced it. All right. Let's go. Get out of here. Yeah. 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 Psh. Yeah. Wah. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So what was being said here? So think about it. If there isn't going to be planets that have no life where we can suddenly plop down bases. Well, I mean, ultimately, we will have 100 systems with, I would say it's a pretty easy guess that you're on average going to have at least 2 planets. And each of those will most likely have about 2 moons. So, I mean, even with the planned narrative chunks of planets, you're going to have a lot of room for bases, etc. So I don't think we're going to necessarily require for a long time, not ever, but for a long time, I don't think we're going to need to have randomly generated planets to fulfill that requirement. Oh, need more height. What's the height on this planet here? Or planet moon, a planet that became a moon. Okay, about 8,000. Nice. All right, time to deliver the shipment. Let's go. What? I'm ready, but I'm too close. Something's not right here. Oh, wait. Deliver ship. Really? Were they like neighbors? Did I literally just, am I hopping from one side to the other? I mean, hell, I just realized that's only 15 kilometers. That's crazy. Okay. Cool. I'll take it there. That's what I mean by they need to sacrifice some part of what they want to meet the loop style. Also, you immediately open yourself to everyone saying that there's nothing to find in those systems because they're empty. Some people hate the elite exploration because it's almost all empty because it's realistic. People hated Starfield and NMS exploration because procedurally generated stuff, and they said it's just stuff everywhere. Can't please everyone, of course. But something has to. There's a little bit more in there somewhere. Yep. Well, rule 1 of game design is you'll never make everyone happy. So the only person you can really try to make happy is yourself. Or realistically, at a triple game company, your lead director. Because they're the ones that have to pick which one they're shooting for. What's the one that really matches the vision? Oh. Okay. Okay. So somewhere down here, huh? If I was well, there, okay, I see it. I got to get used to the visual metaphors. I'm like, okay, first let's find the landing pad because it'll probably be right next to there. Sure enough, there it is. We're going to land like this. Doodle, 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 doodle. Whee! Flop. Sun's out, guns out. Another one. Look at that. There's mules everywhere. It's a conspiracy. Big Mule is here trying to wreck everything. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, hold on. Maybe it is. Never mind. I was like, I thought that was actually the cap. I thought I had to pull it up, but it looks like it is up. There we go. Okay, and then... Can I? Nope. Damn it. It was too easy. Okay, we'll do it this way. I may regret that, though. All right, send her down. Send her down. I said send her down. Ugh, loading contents. Stop it. What? What the heck? Where'd they go? You don't happen to have them, do you? Nope. They got et. They got et. All that work for just to get et. How dare you? All right. Well, that seems appropriate for a pyro mission. How dare. Well, Invisi or not, they didn't exist going down. Like, I could try pulling it back up. I was debating that, but I'm like, ultimately, I don't think that's going to really change it. Might as well, though. Let's see what happens. Yep, nothing there. Yeah, they done got et. Nom nom nom. All right, let's find another mission. Take 2, this time with feeling. It's a fix for sometimes. Well, that's a fix for if it's down below and it won't reset it. However, when I sent it down, they weren't even on the platform when it went down. And so, yeah, this isn't that fix, unfortunately. That's very annoying, though. Alas, we will submit your invisible junk. All right, I will grab another. Let's see what we can find here. I do have a supply grade one, though. Let's see. There we go. Gaslight to saccharin. Gaslight to saccharin. Ugh, that's a lot, though. 8 SCU container. Well, saccharin wasn't too bad. I mean, we didn't see anyone there. We could try. That's a little bit much, though. Let's try this one. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Actually, no. I don't trust it for the amount of time we have to put in for that one. Let's get something smaller. Gaslight to Chala. I like that one. Gaslight to Canard and Saccharin. We'll do the Chala one. Gaslight to Chala. Going up. Space up. Alright, you some bitch. You no good so-and-so. Do what I tell you to do this time, or else. Or else I'll waggle my finger of disapprovingness at you. I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. I'll do it. Hey, Gaslight. I think that's an appropriate term. Oh, oh, oh! Almost there. Wait, why? Come on, man. We've rotated around. I can see it. Why can't I? Okay, let's find out. Is it a juice thing? I have enough juice. Just being snooty. Okay. Oh, you're doing that to me too? Come on, man. This is not a place to be doing such silliness. Oh my goodness. I swear to God. I swear to Jeebus. I swear to Jeebus bot 4000. Click. Nope. What if I go here and then I say psych? Nope, not there either. Bruh, come on. Ooh, that's a little close though. Here we go. How about that guy? None of them. Sometimes, man. There's points where I love the new star map. And then there's points where it's this. Come on, you. I know you can do it. I've seen you set a direction before. I just want to collect my shipment. That's all I want. That's all I want. Oh, there we go. Look, that's fine. Yes, there we go. That was crazy. Had to fight for it. Had to fight for my dear life. Wub, 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 wub.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
I do love the look of the stations here. Look at that. They generally have like the same like parts. It's like piecemeal, you know, similarities, but then the way they plug them in, it's like a lot of them are very unique in terms of their look and feel, you know? Are you no good, some bitch? There we go. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing like nav mode or something somehow. That'd be awkward. The old boost and scoot. The classic technique. Oh, look, a little drunk Atlas on the ground. Meow, plop. All right, let's make sure all gassed up. And these are some expensive little journeys. It's good to know next time I decide to check it out, I should have 3 more of my ships. My little boost scoot. You don't know what I got. Little boost scoot. Nice. Took me a moment. I was like, what? Oh, I see where you're going with that. I pick it up now. This is a very open hangar there. Apparently like it's sunny in my hangar. There we go. There we go. Up we go. Bring him up, bring him up, bring him up. Bwank, bwank, bwank. All right, you. Look at this little guy. I'm a 1 SCU. I'm a fancy little guy. The fanciest guy that you ever knew. 1 SC, freaking you. Ever since that one time back when they had the hangars kind of leaking so other people could join them, I've been so paranoid inside of Pyro hangars that someone would just teleport in and start wasting me like last time. That was a vicious one too. Just started drugging me. Like sitting there in my ship, looking at my map, in my hangar. All of a sudden I'm like, boy, they're getting blurry. I think it's time to go to bed. And then I was not alive anymore. Rip me. Rip me. There we go. We'll put you up here. Boom. Covered and smothered. Oop. Crouchy. No crouchy. All right. We're going to try this one now. Hooah! Engines are online. You're not wrong. Get me out of here. I gotta go. I got places to go. People to bill. All right, here we go. Whoosh. All right. Now, we are going that way. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I was like, that looks suspiciously not where I'm trying to go. Thank you. That's all I wanted. What? Did you not hear the part about not where I wanted? Well, at least it'll get me in the right direction. We'll figure it out from there. We'll wing it. We'll space wing it. That's what we'll do. the very least, we'll get enough distance between the two that I can actually point at it without worrying too much. Right about there. There we go. Now, in terms of piracy, this is also a good way to make sure you don't get interdicted. This is called the dog leg. Where you go one direction, stop, and then turn, and that way it's not from a standard angle. You're not going from Gaslight to Pyro 4. You're going to Gaslight by way of Pyro 1 to Pyro 4. That's right, Serpentine! Serpentine! But honestly, I didn't do it because of that. I did it because it would not let me select what I wanted to select. Dag nabbit. All right, hopefully it'll be as peaceful as last time because I've got more stuff now, so I want a nice peaceful place. If we just see the mule again, all will be good. If we see anything else, there may have to be combat. Ooh, looks like it's almost evening time. We're rotating into the dark side. And let's take a looky. Yeah, all of a sudden there's two. Wait, these mules are reproducing. That's not a good sign. Although look at the waves right now. That's really pretty. Nice romantic evening here on Pyro 4. I just realized we need to start slowing down, or otherwise my biggest problem won't be the bad guys. It'll be literally the planet. Ah, planets, my arch nemesis. I've never defeated one. I've tried defeating moons. Mongoose was there. I tried defeating some mountains when I first started playing. They won. Oh, look at those freaking clouds. Ugh, so good. That's right. Can't blow me up if I beat you to it. You're not wrong, sir. All right, let's see what we see. What do we got down there? Suspicious. I don't remember that ship. I don't remember looking for that ship though, so I mean that's also a thing. Where's the landing pad I need? I think it's over there, because I don't think. Well, hold on. Yeah, I think it is the other landing pad. Yeah, not that one. Must be this one. And what are you doing there, buddy? What are you doing there, wolf? Well, I mean, if it's a wolf, at least I don't have to worry about. Well, I mean, they could be just wolfing so they could take the ship. These are the questions that try men's souls. Let's see. And I'm sure this is where I'm going. I think so. It doesn't look like it'd be down there. Okay. Yeah, try it. Oh, wait. Interesting. Are there two? There are. There's two. I didn't notice that. Huh. Okay. All right. That one's closer. That's the one with the mule. Hold up. That's an NPC. There's a couple of NPCs. I saw one there. And I saw one. I mean, that guy looks like an NPC at the very least. I'll put it that way. It's a valid point. I mean, the only thing different between an NPC and a PC right there is that guy. Oh, why am I moving so fast? Oh yeah, remember that whole landing thing? You gotta pull out that gear, yo. Okay. am I doing? Is this landed? This looks landed. It's kind of landed. Sure. Okay.
Engines offline.
Well, let's give it a shot. A little closer. Come on. There we go. If these are NPCs, I'm very impressed that they are okay with me landing. It'll just be when I actually get out that they're like, wait a minute, this vehicle has a person? When did that happen? Oh, shit. Well, we'll have to go grab that one. There we go. Okay, just in case. There you dummy. Okay, get up. Get up. There you go. There we go. There we go. Yes, please. There we go. I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, there's a little bit of forgiveness I can offer because of the fact that there's literally only 3 frickin' DGSs, but who boy, sir, who boy? Okay, there we go. We did one. We did one. We got one. We did 2 missions so far. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. That was pretty good. Where does that put us? With our good friends at Red Wind. By the way, if you get Red Wind, consult your doctor. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Our corp's like, meh. Bounty hunters, they're like, okay, we'll hear you out. We'll hear you out. Citizens for Prosperity. Yeah, okay. CDF. Okay. Kovalex. Sons of bitches. Making me have to redo Junior. What's wrong with you, you people? Crusader Industry. Okay. Foxwell. Yeah, they're starting to like me. I did a lot of their contracts. Headhunters hate me. They're like, you're a bunch of jerk faces. And I'm like, yeah. Back at you, pal. Hurston, eh. Klesher, they're just like, look, we'll accept you when you get thrown in the brig. All right, North Rock, up to a payment bonus. Red Wind, we're in junior territory. Vaughn, yeah, okay, we're doing okay with Vaughn. Vaughn likes us. That's remnant from previously though. And then yeah, we got Microtech. So we got people that like us. Got friends in really low places. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. You've all been swell. And look at that water. That's pretty. Crossing that cloud cover. Oh, it's nice. It's pretty. I like it. Now let's get out to space. The best place to be. The best place is outer space. All right.
Shields offline.
We had to get up to 8K, was it? I think it was 8K. Oh, maybe it's 85. So that 8,000 was pretty slow there. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna wrap up our little adventure. So we're gonna head to checkmate. Oh, I hate you so much. Come on, be cool. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Oh my God. There we go. So you just got to keep doing it. Eventually it'll work, but ugh, who wants to keep doing that? Who wants to keep doing that? Not me. Jaboosh, my friend.
Draft is now on. Bottom draft is now is now on.
Yes. Excellent. Checkmate. All right, I'm going to actually try getting out of my chair and drinking some liquids, and hopefully I will not be warped out of my ship. If not, well, then we're going to get to checkmate even faster. I mean, I know pretty consistently people can get out of their chair and walk around. It's not the end of the world, but I just do not trust it. Don't. I've had too many traumatic experiences. Look at my way oversized outfit compared to me. Man, heavy armor. Heavy armor really is heavy in this game. Put this in your hand, crazy. Drink it. Drink it down. Yeah, take your sippies, you son of a bitch. Yeah. What? No, it's coming back to me. Wait, no. Wait. Oh, okay. I think it got sucked into the gap there. All right, next. Take one more. Yes. Yes. My tasty beverage. Drink up, my friend. Glug, glug. There we go. You're at 92%. That is more than enough. Beautiful. 39% cruise. That's actually what my body consists of at this point. I'm 39% cruise. Looks pretty, doesn't it? Look at the capsule moon, or capsule sun. Doesn't look like a sphere, it looks like an oval. Dilation from quantum. Look, I don't mean to get all scientific, but you know that's what it is. All right. 13 gigameters. Great googly moogly gigameters. You got this. You googly got this, my friends. Googly good God. Great googly moogly. Like, I got more than enough quantum fuel. I got quantum fuel for years. We're fine. We're good. We're gonna get there. We're gonna be just fine. All right, 1.4 out. Here we go. I like the fact that this mission was more anxiety generated by me than the actual mission itself, because I'm just so used to, you know, so many people like, hey, Wobby, how you doing? So many people around this this area, you know, hunting down haulers and stuff, that I'm like generating my own concern. Meanwhile, it's like, ah, dude, no one's there. No one's there. I'm like, there could be someone there. There could be someone there. You never know. You never know. Were you able to pick up your new toy, Wobby? Oh, that weird blue or weird white blur right there is strange to me. Strange. All right, I need to see some station here soon. My goodness. Gotta be careful here. There we go. Now I can see it. Give me a place to land. Good. Feeling rough. Just got back from my brother's stag. Woo. I think you guys, it's a bachelor's party. Yeah, that's the at least the US term. Waiting for the sales. That's my plan. Save and wait. That makes sense. I always like the term stag. Going stag. A stag party. I wonder if bachelor with a U would be the Canadian bachelor party. They are partial to the U as well. Was it a good party, man?
Deployed.
Welcome. Welcome. Arrival complete. We did it. We delivered some damned Pyro-y packages. Here I was worried I was gonna hit that far side, but boy, I really biased that side. I just spelled bachelor wrong. Oh, yeah, it was amazing. Full weekend of drinking, partying, and sports. I can't complain. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad to hear it was such a good time. That's awesome. So was it the whole freaking weekend? Dang, that sounds like a good time. Oh my God, I'd be burnt out, man. I'd be worn out. All right, we're gonna whip out the wolf and go cruise the planet, because I just want to kind of have some flying fun before we close out here. We already can't. We put all that effort into flying over here to Pyro, right? Gotta get some fun out of that. Oh my God, stop it. Lego. Bring it up, buddy. Bring it up. Started Friday, came hunt Sunday. Oh my God. My God, man. Good God. That's a long ass party. Sounds good. Dude, that is definitely proof you were young. There's no way I could endure that. I barely endured PAX yesterday. My God. Oh no, I got Scratchy Dome. Your faces courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Gotcha. All right, let's go over here. Go. I'm gonna pop shields, and I guess one into engine, and wobble, wobble, wobble. All right, let's go. Into the darkness we go. Thank you. I don't know about safe, but you know, we'll do some stuff. All right. So we're gonna head on down. Ooh, so far. Monarchs, L3. Where's Bloom? I always forget. Is that the one on the far left? Yeah, okay. Bloom's over there. That's kind of far. Let's go screw around with Monarchs. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable place. We'll go cause some problems. Bloom! The bloomin' onion. We're gonna go here. Said we're gonna go here. Sir. PAX was good. It was exhausting, but it was good. It was a fun time. The Bar Citizen was great too. It was all a pretty fun time, but it definitely showed like I need to like physically get out more. Need more endurance, man. You should definitely check it out someday. I'd probably recommend PAX East over West. East definitely seems to have become kind of the priority PAX, and also it is closer to you in the UK. I mean, you just have to hop over the pond as opposed to over the pond and then across the country all over again. But yeah, I think you'd have a great time there. But I know they've got some cons up in your neck of the woods as well. Honestly, if you want to go to a big badass con, since you are over in Europe, Gamescom would probably be the one I'd recommend. It puts most of the US cons to shame for video games. And it's in Germany. I believe it's in Cologne. That's one I'd like to go to. But PAX is pretty fun. I don't want to downplay that. It's a blast. Plans to go to Gamescom next year? Hell yeah. You'll have a great time, man. All right, let's see. Where do we want to check out down here? I haven't been to Monarchs in a long ass time. Let's go down to Jackson Swap. Bawoo! Oh, of course, I picked the one on the other side. It's gonna be all dark. I can't. I'm doing this for some like visual. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not so bad. I was afraid it was gonna be literally the dark side of Monarchs, and I'm like, I'm not gonna see anything, man. Our rumph.
Quantum drive disengaged.
Oh. That point when I turn so much I can't uh-oh. Hold on. Ooh. I was like, wait a minute. No, that's not even a turning sticking point. My stick wasn't letting me do anything. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, nine. Oh, yeah. I'm back, guys. I'm awake. I'm good. Yeah, let's get back to a reasonable speed here. Okay, now this kind of reminds me of Star Wars Starfighter here. Look at this. But what the heck? I did it again. Like my left stick just stopped responding. It was crazy. I noticed if I get to a certain speed, it seems to, the left stick locks up for some reason, which is weird because that means it's a software thing. It's not a hardware thing. And only on this ship so far. Look how pretty it is, though. Ooh, what's that? Oh, look, a little settlement or something. Wonder if this is the one I was shooting towards. Hello. Look, we're in Star Wars. Hello? Anybody out there? Anybody outside? I mean, are you good guy or are you bad guy? I mean, well, no. That might mess up my CFP rep. I was like, I'll just shoot him anyways, because you don't have an eyeball up top. But word does get around, and that could ruin my rep. Rude. It wouldn't surprise me if these are headhunters, though. But those guys did look pretty CFP. Headhunters look like a bunch of punks. Bunch of punky punks. Punky punks doing punky things. Look at the texture on this rock. What the heck? Is it flame broiled? I think this is a flame broiled rock. Oof. That is a rough pattern on that rock. It's very repetitive. I know that they've said that they're working on problems like that where you've got very visibly repetitive patterns, but oof, that one definitely needs some love for sure. Looks like someone dropped down a quarter ton of flame broiled burger. And now it makes me want some Burger King. Because the marks mean it's tasty. Hold on. Dude, I'm going this fast with my landing gear out. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Dude, this planet is bonkers. Man, tell me you can tell the difference for any place here. It's this place with the red plateau and a bunch of dead trees. Or wait, is it this place up here with a red plateau and a bunch of dead trees? Something tells me Monox is probably not used for a lot. One thing that is interesting to me about Monox is during the playground, this was the red planet. Like this planet, like the moment you landed, the atmosphere was like a super, super red. And now it's got kind of a blue vibe. And I think it's because of the fact that it's getting the calculations from the advanced atmospheric lighting, like that they've had since it launched. So I mean, it's not like anything new. This is like when they added it. But I do think that that is slightly different from the original one, which was just a red hue everywhere. It's all red. So I'm kind of curious if they plan to kind of come back and redden it up more, or if they're like, nope, this is the final look, the final vibe, because it definitely has like a kind of a Sedona, Arizona vibe, you know? Earth, desert, earth, sky sort of a thing. But I'd love it if they actually got back here and gave it kind of some red and orange hues again. It looked crazy. Ooh, this looks redder over here. Let's go take a look. Yeah, look at that. Way more red. I like it. My favorite planet in Pyro, though, is still Bloom. Just that frickin' the savannas and stuff and the water. Oh, it looks so good. Okay, this definitely gives me kind of like Old West meets Mars, like in terms of the train color. I like it. Yippee-ki-yay. This town ain't big enough for the, well, one of me. Oh, I'd love some tumbleweeds. That'd be great. Let's go check out a spot, just an arbitrary spot. I want to find a spot that looks kind of interesting. So if you guys remember when the Max came out and we would go over to Bloom and just kind of step out, it's so different when you're flying around versus when you step off and wander around, you know. Right? What about here? This looks like an interesting spot. I'd like to think it was achieved. Oh, Starlancer. The Freelancer was out long before Bloom. Many moons before Bloom. Yeah, look at this place. How big is that ridge we saw? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That didn't look like nothing. That didn't look like nothing. And now look at that thing. Oh my God. Now just imagine, like, this whole area, see? Imagine that you actually have, like, bases all around here, dude. You're gonna have all sorts of, like, industry and facilities and crap out here. This ridge would be kind of an interesting place to have a base for sure. I mean, Pyro may be, you know, like a freaking anarchy paradise, but it does feel pretty peaceful out here. I don't imagine a lot of people are like going around here going, yeah, let's go find people out in the middle of the nowhere, you know? Oh, sunset. That's pretty cool. Let's get a cool picture. Just watch it as it goes down. That's cool. I love this stuff, man. This is great. How tight can I get it? Let's see. Now if I pull back. Oh, that's as far as I could go. Oh my goodness. Boy, that makes you feel real small. Look at that. Look at that, dude. I'm just a little dude. Little dude on a little planet, a little red goofy planet. There we go. We're out of sun. Shit's gonna get dark soon. It's gonna get real dark, real scary. This is where if we had wild creatures out here, they'd start coming out. Where the wolves will come out, tear you to pieces. The Copion roaming the wild fields. This is definitely Old West planet for sure. Monox, the Old West. All right, let's get back in our ship. Let's go see what we can find. Let's see what we can rustle up, what we can scrounge. Oh, hey, some grazers. We should go say hi to the space cows. Hello, quasi-grazers. We're just coming down to say hi. We're gonna be your friends. We don't want to spook them, so we're gonna land all quiet like. Are they sleeping? They look like they're kind of sleeping. Let's go say hi to some quasi-grazers. Are they sleeping? Oh, this is kind of a cool looking whatever the hell that is. Hey, guy. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Are you... Hey, you're just sleeping. It's nighty-night time for the quasi-grazer. Hi, buddy. Oh, you big stretch. Oh, little guy. Hi. How you doing, buddy? You look comfy. Tucking in for the night? I get it. Actually, I'm very impressed with the camouflage because, I mean, they do look like rocks unless you get up close to them. That definitely shows some nice nice attention to, like, evolutionary detail. Like, look, it's just a lump of rocks. Little rockosauruses. Hi, buddy. Oh, sleepy. Yeah, sleepy sleeps. Oh, little nighty-night guy. You guys are so cute. It's very cold out, though. Just to warn you. It's 42 degrees and going down. Just letting you know. Okay. Guys need a blanket, let me know. I'm on signal 4265. I'll come back with a blankie. Oh, look, floating rocks. Physics anomalies. I think those rocks thought they were going to keep going. All right. Ooh. Oh, that looks nice. I like that. That blue glow. Oh. So sexy. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Yeah, all in all, I just, God, every so often when I stop, you know, just doing missions, doing jobs, you know, all that kind of stuff, and just sort of screw around, get to remember, oh yeah, this is a fucking gorgeous game. See if we can beat the sun. Don't think I can, but I'm gonna try just a little bit. Yeah, the boost flame is pretty good looking, man. It's like a quasi haboob. It's like a half boob. Yeah, I'm really kind of hoping when we get to the point that they have like all of the weather events for all the major biomes and climates, etc., that we do have effectively like a big haboob. That'd be pretty awesome. A cup haboob. I feel like it might be passing the or catching up with the sun. I mean, that's Icarus talk right there. That's what that is. Gotta be careful what you're saying there. That's Icarus talk. Oh, I am! I'm faster than the sun. Well, more specifically, I'm faster than the rotation of this planet, but still, I'm pretty proud of that. It'll give us a new place to look. I'm kind of curious once we get the sun to like at least be on the full screen. I am curious what the terrain underneath will look like. Like, I mean, it'll obviously look very similar. It's not like there's a lot of diversity on this planet, but I am very curious to see like what the general terrain will look like at that point. We'll be in a whole different part of the planet. This tiny little baby planet. It's just a wee guy, just a little one, little planet. Okay, man, it is a little hard to kind of keep up with it. I am. We're definitely ahead of the curve here now. But, ooh, it is not as easy as I would assume. We need a little more juice. We gotta do some thrusting. That's what I was thinking. That's why I'm kind of above the line. I'm slowly going up. So of course, the easiest way would be just, you know, get high enough that I can quantum around, but that's not the name of the game, you know? Yeah, no? Oh, that's starting to look nice. Look at that. It's almost kind of like mythical. You know, I'm chasing a god around the planet. I have to say, that sentence does not narrow it down as much as you may have thought it did. That one episode of Star Trek with Data. Oh, that one! The one with Data. I'm trying to actually think of which one you might be talking about. Which plot was it? Ooh, look at that. I do love the pink sky, though. Look at that. It's very pink. Very pretty. It's a pink ass sky. Pink. Oh, you know what also would help? That'll speed me up too. It got taken over by an alien entity that changed the ship and they wore masks. Oh, I vaguely remember that one. I think I know the one you're talking about. I cannot recall the full story of it, but the masks part is ringing a bell. Was it what, like when they were asleep, the people with the masks would show up? Like they weren't aware of them at first, but Data was because he doesn't like sleep the same or something like that. I might be crossing some storylines here, but that's what I'm remembering. Oh yeah, that's better. Now look at that. Once I went to nav mode, man, I am keeping up. I am beating the rotation of this planet. Also, fuck, that looks gorgeous. Data was the one unaware. I see. Jesus. Look at that. Yeah, let's head down. Let's see what we see. Well, now I've got a red sky, but for a completely unrelated reason. Let's go see what we see now in Sunset Town here. The one thing that just keeps getting me every time, it's so easy because it's been done for so long, but just the way that the light shifts color because of the curvature of the planets. So as you like come in, even if it's like sunny up above, as you get around the corner and you get more of the light emitted, you instantly just kind of fall into a like a different color scheme. Like now it's all reddish, and I dig that. I dig that so much. It looks so cool. Let's go over here. Let's see what this looks like. I wonder if I could climb here. I mean, I could. I wonder if I'd survive climbing. That's the question. Big enough for me to land there? I'm curious. It is. Eh. Oh, that's way bigger than I thought it was. Okay. Wow, that is way bigger than I thought it was. Okay. Okay. I want to see what that looks like. That's got to look pretty big. Okay, let's careful. I don't want to fly off the side. That would be a problem. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. I feel like I'm jogging even though I'm sprinting because this place is so big in scale. Good. Okay. Nope. Not grippable. Nope. Yeah, since it doesn't have a formal ledge, I don't have the clambering ability for those. That's something down the road they'll probably need to work on because, yeah, if you want to really get that exploration vibe, like I should be able to climb that rock as easily as I climb a ledge, like in a civilized area. Oh, look at that. This is definitely not a firm piece of geometry. My landing gear is in the ground. Central part of this myth. Data becomes Masaka, and Captain Picard must don a mask representing Organo to confront him, acting out the ancient ritual to save the ship. The Enterprise encounters an ancient informational archive hidden inside a comet. The archive uses the ship's systems to transform it and the crew, and it takes over Data, who begins to manifest multiple personalities from long dead civilization. Oh, I think I remember that one. That's a long time ago, though. Main conflict resolves around two figures from this mythology: the sun goddess Masaka and her hunter Korgano, who represents the moon. The moon chasing the sun is a central part of the myth. I mean, that one's also just a classic myth setup because, I mean, it's a great way to represent the whole solar and lunar cycle. Let's see. Data becomes Masaka and Captain Picard becomes Korgano. Nice. I am Korgano. I'm oregano. That's who I am. Korregano. Get me back in my ship. Get me back in. Korgano must find its moon. All right, up, and away. That's cool, though. All right. This is a great stunt ship. It's very easy to twist and spin and all that. Whee! All right, let's head back. Head back to, and I use the term loosely because we're in Pyro. Let's head back to civilization. I don't want to confuse people's expectations here about what is and isn't civilization in this world, but that being said. All right, what do we got here? Insufficient fuel for Dudley's. Yeah, Dudley's is a little far. What we need to do is head back to a place within gasoline range. Actually, what we need is a map. Let's see. Where was I based out of? Checkmate. That's right. Checkmate. Uh-oh, look at that map. Well, I mean, it looks correct. We'll see if it's actually going to be correct. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be right. Okay. It was just a weird visual anomaly.
Quantum drive engaged. Quantum drive disengaged.
All right. There it is. I'm like, did you trick me? Is there no way home? Is it Spider-Man? Bring me Spider-Man. All right. Let's get home. Let's get going. Yeah, this is the F key I always get nervous about. Like, imagine flying at quantum and then you press F key by accident. Look what it's currently highlighting. Eesh. Eesh. That would not be what I like to call bueno in any way whatsoever. I'll just press F and boop, there goes my ship. Okay. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right. We're gonna hole up at relative security of checkmate for now. Oof. Watch out for those rocks. They're a doozy. I remember the first times I was flying through here and I was panicking about all the space debris I saw. I'm like, am I damaging my ship? What's going on? Am I okay? Because then if you get out, you can see little sparks because of all the charge that's happening from all this stuff like smashing against your ship at this speed. But it's all aesthetic. It's all superficial. It's all just part of the vibe. All right. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I see you. I see you. But this is, I think, the underside. This feels like the underside. There we go. I'm assuming that's me. Yeah, good. It'd be awfully weird if it wasn't. Get down there. Get down there. Oop, careful. All right. And just so I don't forget, I'll make sure that we shove it full of gasoline. That one SC or one UEC worth of damage. Nice, easy fix. The best kind. All right. Here and put away our ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Come on, Kruger. There you are. On pad. Not for long.
Call has been moved to a please visit us again.
Elevator called. Someone at docking port 2. And now they're at Solstice's medium hangar. Look at this dirty ass place, man. So dirty. It's a hot mess. Hot mess. All right, we're here. We did it. We did a lot of little things today, I gotta say. What did we do? We checked out the Gladiator. Saw whether it kind of fits my interests or not. We did a hauling mission from Everest over to Pyro Station. Then hopped over to Pyro. Attempted one delivery, succeeded at the other, and got to have some lovely flying adventures too. So I'd say today has been a net win. It's been a good time. But I think it's time for me to wrap things up because I'm still a tired boy, and it is, I think, time to just hang out, chillax, enjoy the evening, what's left of it at any rate. So I will be back on Wednesday. We will have some more fun then. In the meantime, if you haven't subscribed or followed, either of those on their respective platforms would be really helpful to me. Helps the channel grow. And I've seen actually quite a little bit of growth since the Bar Citizen, which has been really nice. So for those of you guys out there that hopped in because of that, thanks for hanging out. I'm very happy to have had you here. And I'll be putting out a video pretty soon of the time at Bar Citizen, so expect that pretty soon. But yeah, for now, I think it's time for me to head out. Hope you all had a good night. Talk to y'all soon. Join the Discord.